Hello. Good morning. And oh, is StreamerBot not connected to YouTube? That seems like something that might be an issue. For fuck's sake. Why do you keep disconnecting? The YouTube quota has been exceeded. But just don't. Okay, we're connected. Okay, why do you automatically disconnect from the account just because the quota has been exceeded? Stay connected to the account. Okay. That's an issue, because that means the YouTube rules message is just not going to work for the first hour-ish. Although, probably not going to be a super big concern given most people are not on the YouTube side. Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to do a more thorough run around and check for a potential invader. Because given that Kirk was able to get to Lost Izalith, it's entirely possible that Kirk managed to get here. Well, it means for a fact that Kirk managed to get here. It would be really funny if you could hit them through the wall. Okay, I'm guessing these coins are going to be related to... Assuming the, what the fuck? I dodge rolled. I initialized the roll well before you grabbed me. That's absolute bullshit. Wow, if the last hidden achievement that I have is like another covenant, I'm guessing the coins are going to be related to that. Because so far the coins, or maybe perhaps the ears, those don't seem to have any use just yet. But yeah, no, that mimic grab was actual bullshit. What the? Okay. I don't know if I agree with that one. Oh, I can only hit them once. Maybe if I don't do the knockdown attack. Oh, okay, you know what? Fair is fair. Hmm. This would be a pretty decent room to have an invader in. Actually. You know? Actually, I bet this bed is something. Why the fuck do I have... Oh, because I grabbed a new set of Havel's armor. Hmm. Okay, yeah, no, I would be very willing to bet that this bed is something. Because... I don't think I've ever seen... Well, I guess I don't think I've ever seen anything that looks even remotely like a bedroom. Although there might be a bed in the other room. Well, I guess the the illusory princess kind of has a bed. Hmm. Hmm. This is also like the only... I think this is the only place in the game with like paintings of people. Like, I guess there's been visual depictions in other places, like statues and stuff. Okay, well, the bed does not have collision. Not with my sword, anyway. Although I'm not sure what item the game would want me to use in order to interact with a bed. I don't think I really have pajama armor. As funny as that would be. Oh, ooh. Actually. Painting of the illusory goddess directly next to the bed. After you kill the illusory goddess, it turns to nighttime. Nighttime means bedtime. Okay, there's an idea. We also got some musical chairs out here. Okay. Kind of wish there was a hotkey to disable the HUD, but okay. Actually, I don't think the bed is a wholly unique object. I think there might be one in the other mirroring room. Actually, something that would be really funny is if you're supposed to wear the night armor because it's nighttime. That would be really fucking funny. You're not very good at this game, are you? Also, interestingly enough, these guys are organic because they are affected by poison. Okay, yeah, there is another bed in here. Not sure if that one should have properly ricocheted, but I'll take it. There's some really nice art in this game. Like, this one in particular, I think this one is my favorite piece of just, like, the miscellaneous wall artwork. Like, it really shows you, like, as the player character, like, you can kind of fight those guys, and it's fine. But, like, this is just a really nice comparison image of, like, a normal person compared to the Guardian sentries. Huh, you know, I wonder if I can interact with these if I have the charcoal pine resin. Like, just ignite the... fire. Also, they did not leave very many dragons for us to kill. Like, exclusively just, like, Seth. Because I don't know if the Hydras count as true dragons. I mean, I guess they do drop dragon scales. Wait a minute. The drakes in the Valley of Drakes do drop dragon scales, but then the red drake does not drop dragon scales. That seems a little bit backwards to me. Well, not necessarily backwards, but, like, if they drop dragon scales, the red drake should 100% drop, like, at least 2, because it is a harder fight than the Hydras. Like, personally, I would say, like, 3 to 5. Like, maybe leaning on the low end of that number, but definitely 3 to 5. Yeah, I'm, like, really surprised that there is no invader over in these little cubby holes. wonder if there's anything I can do with the dragon heads. Like maybe that's a puzzle. Or maybe it's just lore. Because there's a lot of them. Yo, it would be cool if you could destroy them for like 1 dragon scale each. Or maybe it's just like specific ones can drop a dragon scale. But that would be cool if you could just break them and then like maybe like out of this entire collection, maybe like 5 to 7 of them drop a dragon scale. That would be cool. Heck, honestly, with how many are in here, maybe just it's a flat 10 dragon scales. Although they're actually like even outside of like funny hiding stuff in the like the heads. Like Anor Londo is like the place where the dragons died. There should absolutely be like a hidden storeroom with a fuck ton of dragon scales. In retrospect, I probably should have poisoned the other 2 guys first. Before dealing with him. You know, I was half expecting that to just completely shatter. Like, not even give you anything, but just like, oh, it's a breakable window. And that should be enough to refill my arrows. Looks like I'm doing about 50 damage each time. Like 53 or so. 54 maybe. Okay. I'm gonna go refill my stuff at the shop. And then we will try to fight the boss.
Talk, 'tis no but I talk, 'tis no one home, everyone gone. But you, friend, you talk, I no talk, but happy. But you are but you are but. Comments.
Okay. Where are my filters? There are my filters. Okay. I can't think of anywhere else an invader might be. Unless there's a room I just simply have not found. I wonder if you could touch the summon sign and then use the black eye orb to have Solaire help you against Cheeseman. I'm gonna add that to my list of things to try. Multiplayer victory 0. Okay, let's go this way instead of jumping off and taking unnecessary fall damage. Actually, how far can I bring you? Oh, looks like there might be a missed gate on the elevator. Yep, there's a missed gate on the elevator. Okay, oh, I guess if you go too far away, they just start heading back to their summon sign. Or maybe he was going towards the boss. Actually, he might have been going towards the boss. That would have been really funny if Solaire was just gonna enter the boss room on his own. I don't know, he was turning left. He was going back to his summon sign. Game, can you please lock on to the other guy? I would like to throw a lightning bolt at him. Oh, my lightning bolt does absolute jack shit. Fuck. I feel like I should have dodged that. Dude, what? Go down the stairs, you absolute dumb fuck. Solaire, where the fuck are you? There we go. Oh, okay. Instantly getting bodied. Oh, fuck. I always forget that you're not allowed to quit out while these summons are here, which is complete bullshit. That's incredibly stupid. Like, they're not actual multiplayer. No, just let me quit. Okay, I should update my backed up save to skip that cutscene. Come on, skip the cutscene. Oh, rip. I was hoping Solaire would survive. Yep, I'm getting hit. I'm not getting hit, he's stupid. Yep, just take it. Take the damage, because if I tried to roll away from that, I would have taken extra damage. Soul of Smo. Yeah, 270,000 flat. It definitely feels like I've hit the maximum on soul acquisition. Okay, so I'm gonna test a couple things. One, I'm gonna see if the alluring skull breaks the illusion. It doesn't. It's not supposed to do damage, so I'm going to assume no. But yeah, that would be very funny.
Thou hast journeyed far. Come.
Yeah, it didn't do anything. Okay, second thing I'm gonna test. Pop. I'm going to test if killing the illusory goddess makes the bed able to be interacted with. Yeah, I'm not fighting you. Goodbye. Okay, it is 2:16, so that means the YouTube quota should have reset. Which means, yes, StreamerBot is now connected to YouTube, which is what you want to see. Interesting. I think Smo gave more soul than Lord Gwyn. But then again, that is a like a two boss fight in one boss fight type thing. So I suppose it's fair for that to give more soul. Where the fuck did the moon go? I know there's a moon in this skybox. Maybe it's like barely not visible. Okay, can I interact? I can't. Aww. Come on. I thought that was clever. What the? I'm holding the game. What the fuck? I'm holding the block button the entire time. Why are you taking 5 years to pull up my shield? I should be pulling up the shield like the instant it becomes available.
Thou, O chosen undead, I and that.
Oh no, the level ups are starting to do actually nothing. No, 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 no. I'm reaching my maximum potential. I mean, I guess if they're not doing anything, just put it into health. Oh, I was not expecting you to completely fall off of the ledge. Why am I doing, like, significant knockback? Is it this ring? It would be cool if one of the rock worms, when they busted out, if they, like, actually physically broke some of the terrain and, like, there was a tunnel behind them after you killed them. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I have to actually place the Lord Vessel down before the gates open.
Heaven, after 1,000 years, it is you. It is real. Now, I assume. This is the fire now.
Nice. And the door is now open. Okay. I have 5 humanity. Okay, good. 10 humanity. That's what I need. Because I want to maximize item drop rate. Because we are going to be grinding. Specifically, we are going to be grinding sunlight metals. Oh, you're supposed to do a jump attack. Okay. Okay, so step 1 is to just get the door open and kill the maggot so that Solaire stays alive. Okay. And now we have to... I don't know if this is actually enough to qualify getting the elevator to just activate on its own. Just opening this door. Which I suppose I can go ahead and go test. It'll only lose me a short walk back. but they might actually tie that to some other trigger. Actually, they might tie it to the Lost Izalith text itself popping up. That would make the most sense to me. Because that's a definitive metric of the player has found the area. Yeah, okay. So my guess is it's either tied to the Lost Izalith text, like the player properly finding the location, or it's tied to the centipede demon dying. I will go ahead and test the former by running across the bridge. Although, if they wanted it to be, like, based on the player finding Lost Izalith, they... Actually, no, making it be... I was gonna say they could potentially bind it to opening this door or killing Centipede Demon, but technically you could do both of those things and then just leave. So then the player would get back to the Chaos Covenant and be like, hey yo, why is this elevator activated? I've never found the other side of this elevator. So, like, at the very least, tying it to properly finding Izalith is like, that seems like a decent way to do it. Dumbass. Actually, I can probably tag your tail, and because the tail is closer, it does more damage. Although, only doing 30-some damage a hit, that's gonna take a while. Okay, well, that's the Lost Izalith text, so let's see if that activates the elevator. Because really all I need right now is the elevator. Ooh, I wonder if you can enter the Centipede Demon's boss fight in reverse, because they do explicitly give you a back door through the Chaos Covenant. No, interesting. Maybe it's beating Fire Sage. Because beating Fire Sage does explicitly give you access to this. Okay, I'm gonna... Ooh, actually... I would be willing to bet that they don't let you enter the Centipede Demon boss fight from behind. Because there's a shit ton of lava that you have to cross over in order to actually get to the Centipede Demon boss fight. Although that's not going to stop me from trying. Because I can definitely get to the bonfire down there. And then once I get to the bonfire, I can swap around my magic, grab the... like the better fire-resistant armor and stuff. Oh, they give 108 each time. So, at the very least, at this level of... Okay. Oh wait, maybe if I take this off, it's no longer 108. Oh, it's 90. Okay, so if you have at least Avarice or the Ring, then grinding on the first four is a net profit for just purchasing Homeward Bones. Oh, interesting. Missing texture and stuff. Nah, I'm not. I'm not gonna spend however long that would be killing that guy with arrows. I'm just going to attempt to run past them. Damn! I thought I was bobbing and weaving. Guess I didn't bob and or weave hard enough. Now, I guarantee it's possible to get all the way across the lava to the back door of Centipede Demon. It's just, you might need more healing than your Estus provides. Like, maybe you need to throw in some humanity, maybe you need to throw in some divine elixirs. But it's definitely possible. Because you can have 99 humanity, and you can have 99 divine elixirs. You could also have Sanctus equipped the entire time. Although I don't know if Sanctus is actually going to do all that much. Okay. Let us try the shenanigans. Okay, and block the spam bot. Okay. Homeward. Flash Sweat. Well, Flash Sweat is really the only one that matters. I imagine Sanctus or the Grass Crest is what you want the most. Okay. Okay, so actually, I can have both. I can have both of them. And then I can have my Pyromancer Flame in my offhand. So I cast the Flash Sweat and then swap to this. So technically, in terms of healing, in the absolute best case scenario, I could have a full stack of Divine Blessing. I could have a full stack of Humanity, and I could also have a full stack of Twin Humanity on top of my Estus. Okay, I have multiple casts of Flash Sweat. Okay, as long as the Dragon Asses don't get in my way, I think this is actually going to be very easy. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be very easy, except for there's the giant mist gate that I was not anticipating. Ooh, I can actually get an extra Flash Sweat in if I cast Flash Sweat and then immediately sit at the bonfire. Okay, I'll deal with you. Okay, I think... I think instead of running through here, I think I'm gonna have to run around. Because if I stop to heal in the middle of the dragon nest, I'm fucked. Now, I don't actually know how much Sanctus and the dragon and the stamina shield is helping. It might be negligible. Okay, now properly make up backup saves so I don't waste my humanity. Okay, made it. Okay, this is not as concerning as I initially thought. Oh, that's hilarious. There's actually, the eye holes are in the, like, base of the neck for the armor. The head is actually, just fake. Wait a second, I thought there was a big-ass mist gate through here. Is this finally something? Do I have to come here before Centipede Demon? The corner continues to be nothing. Okay, there was absolutely a big-ass mist gate that I saw. I wonder if it went away because, I reloaded. Oh, that's lame. That's lame. I can't enter through the behind. Through the back of the arena. Although that is very interesting that they, I guess that is a special type of mistgate that isn't actually a door in any capacity, because you can't use it to leave the arena, and then as soon as the boss is dead, it just goes away. Okay, I'm gonna actually go ahead and rewind on the YouTube VOD to see if I'm, like, actually going insane. No, there was absolutely a huge ass mist gate. Okay, there was absolutely a huge ass mist gate blocking access to um the small corner in the back that I constantly want to be a thing, which gives me very high hopes that it is a thing. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so let's warp back to Daughter of Chaos. May I? Sag. Okay. You know, I feel like they should have made, the hidden bonfire that's in the middle of the lava area. I think that's a valid candidate for a warp bonfire. Okay. So I'm gonna try and get back to the bonfire at the lava lake. And this time, I guess I'm gonna try and go directly from the bonfire to the mist gate. Fuck you. Uh, without any reloads in between. Because the reload might have messed something up. Because I don't see any reason for them to put a mist gate there unless there is actually something of note there. Wait. The fuck? Kirk, why did you invade? Oh. Okay. I had an idea, and then I think this confirms it. I think invaders and, like, other things tied to your humanity, if you spawn in at a bonfire after dying, you are not in humanity. But so everything around you loads in the non-human state. But then if you immediately give yourself humanity, it doesn't matter. So, like, if I entered Demon Ruins while hollow, and then rested up there, and, like, used a humanity to get my to make hollow to go away, that might mean that, Kirk couldn't have spawned. Because I have run through here human before, without having killed Centipede Demon. And Kirk did not spawn that time. So maybe I was hollowed when I entered the area. So potentially that mist gate only appears if you are human and you entered the area while human. But if that mist gate is also tied to area boss, it might be tied to... Centipede Demon is technically in Demon Ruins, but it might be that the mist gate is still tied to that boss specifically for some reason. So I'm not seeing any mist gate from this angle. Maybe there is some trigger that you have to hit at some point. Or maybe it's just incredibly mean and it's a one-time event. And if you fuck it up, get fucked. What the fuck? This guy's bullshit. Where's my backup save located? I'm gonna go back to the bonfire. And rest there. And I'm gonna rest there, reload the map. Hello, Woe. And good morning. Hey, Woe, question. Can you confirm something for me? If you enter an area as hollow, but then bonfire and immediately become human, does the map still consider you to be hollow for the purposes of invaders? Because I have run through this area before as human, but Kirk did, and by this I mean Demon Ruins, and Kirk did not spawn pre-Centipede Demon. But I just ran through again as human, and Kirk did spawn. Now, it is possible that the Kirk thing is just... Well, actually, no, it's not a direct order, because I haven't been to the depths on this file. Did you run back up to the ledge, leading up to Copras? To the Copras. No, no, no. Dark Wraith would spawn. I would spawn. I would be at the bonfire up at the top of Demon Ruins, and I would run down past the Singular Copra, past the not the tunnel, but like the walkway that's the cliff, and Kirk would spawn around there. I very rarely ever actually walk back up past the Copras. Usually I will just warp away. If it's a directional spawn trigger, that would be, like, actually kind of wild. Like, if it only triggers if you're coming from a certain direction. It's not directional, but it's in an awkward spot if you're trying to get it from the lower bonfire. No, no, I wasn't trying to get it from the lower bonfire. I was going from the upper bonfire to the lower bonfire. Okay, now I'm getting very concerned that I might have messed something up. That's a particularly unusual thing to find. To my knowledge, as long as the status at the top left shows you're human, then invaders will always spawn when you hit the trigger. Okay. So humanity is checked when you hit the thing. Okay. That's how I would assume it would work. Also, did you see the image that I posted in the Discord? This Mistgate is kind of, like, making me paranoid. I have no clue where that is, though. It's... Well, it's basically where I'm standing right now. It would be, like, from the angle that I was looking at, it looks like it's a Mistgate, like right here, blocking off, this back corner. I died. I could barely see the Mistgate and I died. And then I came back and it just wasn't there. And the only thing that I'm doing different right now is that, I guess, like, my stain is present on the map. Like, maybe it's like you have to get whatever that is on the first time through. Maybe you have to go directly from the bonfire. I guess one thing I did do differently previously is I went directly from the bonfire to the thing without backing up my save right here. So I can try that. That looks more like the lava falls turned monochrome. Oh, maybe. Actually, yeah, that might be a very good shout. Because with the death filter, it looks like exactly like a mist gate. Especially from that awkward angle. Oh yeah, that's 100% what it could be. Oh yeah. That's absolutely what it is. Damn. That's a very unfortunate coincidence. So you couldn't see it spreading out at the bottom? Yeah. That's very funny. Like I was half expecting that to be like an exclusive boss fight that like is only available if you come here without the lava ring. But yeah, that's really funny. But that's actually a really good idea for a secret boss fight. Also, you cannot enter the centipede demon from the back entrance. It's starting to feel like the back entrances to the boss arenas aren't actually doors. It's just a separate object that is basically just a fancy wall that disappears after the boss dies. Double bed of chaos. No. That sounds like the worst thing ever. Because if you get bad RNG and they both cast Chaos Storm at the same time, there is going to actually be nowhere safe to stand. Because half of the arena is going to be holes, and the other half is going to be lava geysers. Two breakable floors, bed, and bed of chaos. Is that supposed to be like a euphemism or something? I'm not sure what the joke is. And bed in this case is the floor, which notoriously falls out from under you. Oh, bed and chaos. Oh, I thought that said bed and bed of. My bad. Let's have that but worse. Oh, so just even more of the floor is falling away. Okay. Okay, well, I guess that basically confirms that Kirk is tied to Centipede Demon. Which is unfortunate, because, like, I'm a really big fan of the game rewarding players that are clever enough to go, like, super far out of the intended path. Okay. Well, even if this magic lava fall wasn't a mist gate, that is still a very good inspiration for a game mechanic idea. For, like, secret encounter if you go the long, unintended way to avoid fighting the entrance boss and get to where that boss normally not places, normally deposits you post fight. I then proceeded to painting Guardian Sword jump scare. Oh, does the painting Guardian Sword have like a fancy animation or something? Like a special attack animation? Like, given the acrobatics that the Painting Guardian enemy does, it would not surprise me if the player can do some crazy shenanigans. Oh, but that's unfortunate. Your shenanigans are crazier than the Painting Guardians. Yeah, somehow I don't see the Painting Guardians running across lava for multiple minutes in order to get absolutely no reward whatsoever. Also, I think I am at the point in level scaling to where my level ups are, like, actually giving me no benefit whatsoever. Like, the last level up I had, the only things that visually did anything was health, equip load, and if I did resistance, I got some poison resistance. My defenses didn't go up in any capacity. You still need higher faith and intelligence for various spells at least. Yeah, that's fair. And like my health is fine. Like, I don't think I need to increase my health anymore. Like, outside of like the Titanite demon, nothing is killing me instantly. And the Titanite demon doesn't really count because they're fucking bullshit. Like, honestly, I kind of wish the Titanite demon on the bridge was like, even just like a reskinned variant. Just so like it's more clear that it's supposed to be unique. Given that it respawns. But then I guess that would kind of ruin the haha get fucked Lamau of the whole situation. It respawning was unintended? How the fuck does that happen? I mean, I guess respawning is probably just like a boolean that you just set. So I guess it could be overlooked. But that's very interesting. Man, I need to sell some of my rings. I mean, like, I think it works with it respawning. But it being unintended is very interesting. Like, because that's the last one that you encounter in the game, at least the last one that I've encountered. Makes sense they never fixed it though, seeing how farming, definitely the hardest one for materials, is good gameplay-wise. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Like, me personally, I'm just not going to farm it for materials. I mean, I guess if you have long enough shot range, you can just kill it with arrows. But, no, I'm not farming that guy for materials. And also, depending on how you want to make your game, you need to have at least one of them respawn, just so that, like, if you want everything to be doable on a single save file, you need at least one of them to respawn so that the player can farm for the weapon drop. I mean, unless you want to just put the catch pole, like, in a chest somewhere. Have a blacksmith drop it? Honestly, that would be kind of cool. Or maybe, maybe after you kill all... Okay, here's two ideas. One, you could do it similar to how they did the mimics. If you don't get the drop randomly, the very last one just always drops it. Or I guess maybe just the last one always drops it regardless, even if you already have it. Or alternatively, after you kill them all, maybe the giant blacksmith just sells one. Oh. That's not what you want. Okay. I need to be very careful with my humanity because I want at least 10 for the farming. So far, there are two sides to my build. Is it the upside and the downside? Kitchen knife, but it glows. Oh, that's funny. Wait, actually, speak.
I knew it.
Thank you for the dragon eggs. A fun fact, if you change the first two letters of the name of the game to other letters, it changes it to Kirk Souls. Did you need the egg vermifew? Not really. I mean, I was kind of running low, but I was planning on killing them both for the Firekeeper soul, for the 5 humanity. But then I realized, I think I do want access to that bonfire. Because I'm going to be using this elevator and then teleporting back up. He sells them? What? Since when? Actually, no. Since when does he sell egg vermifuge? The only thing he's ever sold was the indictment slip. Different requirements. I mean, maybe it happens like presumably there's some way to get infected with the egg. Which that has not happened yet. The only thing I can think of would be like dying to the maggots maybe. But that hasn't done anything, and I think I've done that a couple times. He just doesn't like you. I've given, like, at least 300 humanity over multiple save files. Me killing him shouldn't matter. But, you know, unless I'm crazy, I've only ever seen him sell the indictment slip. And I guess, like, upgrade for the pyromancy thing.
Are you? Then I will if you need.
Yeah, no items to purchase.
There is no time for think.
That's the servant roster. It's a piece of paper with fancy text. Okay. I feel like if the thing you're fighting is like vulnerable to poison, I think the Gravelord sword is probably a pretty good choice. Okay, let's... Throw 40 poison throwing knives and stay 200 feet back. Yeah, that's also one option. Okay. I imagine because they're like, you can hold less of them, I imagine the poison throwing knives are more effective than the poison arrows. Or rather, you can hold fewer of them. Okay. Infect me, please. thought I told you to infect me. The grab attack, but you have to I mean, I did survive it. Oh, you mean like the grab attack infects you? But if you die, it goes away. Well, if dying makes you get cured, then there would be no point in having the egg vermifew. Okay, these guys are very annoying. Just be like super fucking annoying. Like you get a few of those on you, and it's just you're dead. That is the only outcome. And the issue is I'm able to just use the egg vermifew even if I'm not infected. The Forest Miracle doesn't exist. It's an illusion made by the Way of the White to sell more talismans. Also, good fucking luck getting the fucking animation off if there's 5 of them all offset. Because then their effective rate of attack is like every 3 frames. Oh, here we go. Oh. Hello? Oh, that was a different grab attack. Come on, game. Infect me. I'm trying to get infected. Like, seriously, how hard is it to just let the worms place their eggs inside my body? You would think that would be incredibly easy. But no, they're too intent on killing me instead of having a new host. You. Will you be the special boy? Are you, like, trying to grapple me, but you're just doing a terrible job at it? Because, like, there we go. There we go. Fucking hell. Let me guess. Yep, I'm okay. I'm not allowed to wear a hat. Oh, it would be funny if going into first person, like, made you blind or something. Damn. You have to be killed by those guys a lot. Like, you have to be actively trying to get infected. The binoculars would look. It would be very funny if the binoculars first person actually just caused you to clip inside the mass. Oh, binoculars first person is the same as the bow. It's not actually first person, it's off to the side. Okay. Hello, I have egg now. I am proper servant.
Well, now, you're just like me. Your dedication is fully apparent. Only, well, your head looks awful. Why not try this? I've no use for it any longer.
What? No, wait.
Oh, what is it that...
Oh? Oh. I think I have poison spray. Or maybe it was acid mist. Acid surge? Oh, okay. Wait, why the fuck would he give me the thing to make the eggs go away? If he's like, oh, prove your dedication, blah, blah, blah.
Quayla.
Because if they eat your head, the host will die anyway.
Goodbye, Quayla.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Like, what's the point of having someone that's dedicated if they're not even going to make it 2 weeks? Okay, well, first things first.
Oh, what is...
35,000. Bonfire. Thank you. I think I can afford to consume one smo.
Oh, but don't neglect the fair lady. She needs some company. Incidentally,
Yo.
do you have an interest in pyromancy? If you have, I shall share my flame with you.
Yes, give.
You have served our fair lady well. Now, let this strength be yours.
I already have a +5 level 2. Hey! There we go! Acquire all pyromancies. Although that's very interesting. Because the way that the lady in the swamp is talking, and also the pyromancy that we save up top. Different lore? Okay. He disappears. It feels like there's like something left in their quest line. And like the final reward for that would only make sense to be a pyromancy, but if I have them all.
In all honesty, I am envious. What comfort can I offer without speaking her tongue? Worse than undead, we are diseased and unwanted, like the grime of the great swamp. But my dear fair lady, she cried for me and swallowed the great blight pus, despite Mistress Quellag's orders to the contrary. Worse than
No? No, it has the same. I mean, it's different lore from the level 2 version. But that feels like it's the same as the Yeah, it's the same as itself.
Oh, but
Okay, I'm going to make a backup of my save and then test something, because I think it would be really funny if this egg sac can progress further and further. And, like, eventually you become one of those guys, like, barely able to crawl around, and then maybe it just outright kills you and gives you a game over, and, like, your save is just deleted. That I feel would be too far, but it would be very funny, because you would have to be explicitly going out of your way to make it happen. Full egg armor? Okay, that's a better idea. That's a much better idea. Like, have the egg stuff actually have statistics? I actually don't know if it has statistics. It has no equip load. Actually, have it to be where there's 4 levels. Wait, what you described isn't the furthest off from the true death mechanic they played with in development? Oh, okay. Maybe there's like 4 levels of the egg infestation. It's slowly enveloping your entire body. But then if you're at level 4 and you take the egg vermifew, it breaks it off into a unique armor set. That would be cool. Full egg armor. That's hilarious. Damn, only 9.3% of players have Bond of a Pyromancer. A headpiece only even remotely challenged by Sack. And only falling short by Xanathus Crown? I don't think I know what Xanathus Crown is, unless that's just the name of something that I have. Oh, Jeremiah's fat hat. Oh, you mean in terms of meme status? Okay. I thought you were meaning in terms of statistics. I could totally see the egg infestation developing at the very least to the chest, and then like you constantly have like heavy equip. Okay, time to get murdered by bugs for 5 hours. Yo, they should give me a unique attack with like the worm. I'm probably only gonna go a few more times, and if nothing happens, eh. Okay. Starting to feel like this isn't going to go any further. I'm actually mildly surprised that didn't give you any item upon breaking it. Although I suppose you get freed. That's good enough. Maybe it could give you like like a latent egg or something, like a key item type thing, to where you could just instantly get reinfected at any point if you wish. Although, I'm not seeing any benefit to getting infected other than the lore and the items that you purchase once. Worm whip? Entire worm body constantly ragdolled. Honestly, I think a worm whip, like as an actual weapon, would be really cool. Like, I really like it whenever, games dip into, like, I guess in this instance it wouldn't really be biomancy, but I like it whenever they dip into, like turning flesh into weapon. So, like, a worm whip, or, like, bug armor. That sounds really cool to me. Okay, so... Oh no, I already had Poison Mist. Okay, so Toxic Mist is... Okay, so... Poison... Okay, Acid Surge, I think, is the one that, you get in the Painted World. I did already have Poison Mist. So, Acid Mist... Da-da-da-da... Can I change the color of this? I mean, I can with code, but I wish I could just change the text color directly. I want to make this gold. I got all the pyromancies. That's Toxic Mist? Poison Mist. Oh. Oh, sorry. I was reading Toxic Mist, but talking about Acid Surge. Okay, Fire Surge. I don't think I have Fire Surge on this save file. Yeah. So I've gotten them all, just not on one save file, but that's whatever, that doesn't matter. Unique pyromancy crafted by Ngyai. Considered a heretic even at the Great Swamp. Create Poison Mist. Who serves a deformed young girl who speaks an unintelligible tongue. Why was Ngyai driven from the Great Swamp? One only need to cast this pyromancy, a perverse diversion from the art of fire, to find out. I kinda wish he sold a spell that was like called like Egg Mist or something, or like Spray of Egg. And you could use it to like infect NPCs or like in PvP. Just prevent the other person from using their helmet. Yeah, fire surge. It comes after combustion. There we go. Only took me 400 hours, but I got all of the pyromancies. Let's see the list of pyromancies. In game or in my notes? Because this is the list of every pyromancy. In game? Okay. I don't remember where I get fire surge, so I don't have it on this save file, but I think I have all of the others. Fireball, Fire Orb, Great Fireball, Great Chaos Fireball, Fire Storm, Fire Tempest, Chaos Storm, Combustion, Great Combustion, Fire Whip, Chaos Fire Whip, Poison Mist, Toxic Mist, Acid Surge, Flash Sweat, Iron Flesh, Power Within, Undead Rapport, and that's all she wrote. Although this is very interesting because I definitely feel like I'm not at the end of the quest line for the other two Pyromancer characters. So if their final reward isn't a Pyromancy, I wonder if it's like... maybe it's like a level 3 Pyromancy Flame, or maybe it's like a ring that improves Pyromancy. Isn't it just bought from him? Possibly. Oh, well, I guess... oh, the Sunlight Altar. Yeah, that's an appropriately named warp. Oh, hello. One moment. Okay, well, if I'm... I guess I might as well dress the part. Wear absolute shit armor. I'm not replacing my weapon.
Oh, hello there. Forgive me. I did not find my own son, not in Where else might my son be? Lost Izalith? Or the tomb of the Grave Lord? But I cannot give up. I became undead to pursue this. But when I peer, what if I... well...
Wait, the tomb of the Grave Lord? Imagine... Dude, don't... leave the Eyes of Death alone. Don't join that covenant. It's not worth it. Like, the only reward of note is the sword you get at the very start. I mean, I guess the miracles are maybe good. I don't know. Okay, I currently have 6. Although I need to go and kill Centipede Demon. By going to the fucking depths of a cave. You know what? That's that is actually a very wild idea. Maybe if I go in the exact opposite direction of the sun, I will find it. You, you know what would be actually kind of wild and evil? Is if you leave the Chaos Covenant, if the fucking door to Izalith just closes. It would be very cool if being in the Sunlight Covenant made the maggots have an increased chance to drop the Sunlight Metals. Okay, this says 100 physical. I'll use it. Actually, how good is the Sunlight Straight Sword? Oh, I don't have money. Oh. It's shit compared to my current loadout. I wonder if there's any way to kill the maggot through the door? Like, without opening it. Probably not. That door's pretty thick. Oh, you absolute dumbass. Spells the pin. Oh, true. Yeah, Soul Spear might do it. Oh, right, I forgot. You're fucking immune. Okay, back up a little bit. If the only one to work was Toxic Mist, so you had to get infected first. Oh, to penetrate walls? Yeah, that actually would be pretty funny. Or do you mean to poison this guy? Okay, that is 117. I wonder if Ferris's hat makes you better at archery. Penetrate walls? Okay. Although I don't see why Toxic Mist would penetrate walls. That would be very odd. Although that it might just be because it's easier to program that way. Yeah, it's starting to feel like I'm pretty sure I am at the height of the soul scaling, because like so far every single boss I've killed has given me like a flat amount of soul. Hello, Artorians. Yes, I am liking the game. Oh, get out of my way, get out of my way. Yes, I am liking the game. It is very fun. It's also very bullshit. But do be aware, do not spoil the DLC. I am still looking for it. Although, you have gotten here at potentially an inopportune time, because I am about to start the Sunlight Metal grind.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, why can you not rest at the bonfire sometimes? It's very weird. Especially important to set the DLC to the thing to the person named Artorias. Yeah, that was the, like, it is already mentioned in the auto reply message, but the name was a bit concerning. And implicit spoiler for us. No, the Steam description of the game does mention the DLC is about Artorias, so I am already aware of that. Reverse hollowing. Don't think that impacts item drop rate, but eh. Okay, Hawk Ring can go away. Give me the shiny ring. And I guess I can also use Avarice just to get that tiny extra bit of soul. And oh, these aren't a use item. Okay, I was wanting to place it here just so I can have a running total visible on screen at all times. Oh, right, no, the fucking helmet of Avarice is heavy as fuck. Right. Okay, well, I don't need the shield. I do want the Thorland Talisman. No. I'm gonna go ahead and remove that message, just in case I happen to accidentally look at it. I don't want any spoilers or locations. I fully intend on finding the DLC on my own. I'm 400 hours in, I'm not gonna give up just yet. I recommend you look it up if you can't find it. Oh, well, I mean, I didn't read your full message just in case it did have spoilers. But I do appreciate the advice. I'm not going to look it up. Like, if I get to the point to where I don't feel I can find it on my own, I'm gonna have one of my moderators give me, like, light hints. Since Gold Serpent doesn't stack with Avarice, how about using... True! That's a much better idea. That is a massive better idea. Wait, actually, hang on. Better idea would be... Yeah, having light run type stuff. Because the majority of this particular grind is just running in a straight line. Except these guys are super fucking annoying. 400 hours, is that cumulative or Okay, 400 hours just total across multiple save files, but cumulative and segmented, isn't that the same thing? But yeah, just in terms of Steam playtime, I'm currently at 404 hours. And I'm at 37 out of 41 achievements. I've been streaming this game since like last November or December or something. One character or multiple? Oh, okay. Meaning you played the game 400 hours without any breaks. Segmented meaning you took breaks. Oh, okay. I did take like a short break just because I was getting a little bit burnt out. But for the most part, it has just been this game. If I actually... Let me pull up my, playlist. Yeah, like, December 21st of last year is when I started playing. Like, 4 days of breaks in 3 months. Yeah. I've gotten bored playing this game for 400 hours. Yeah, fortunately for me, I have the passive genetic bonus of autism. Might be faster to start from centipede demons. True. Yeah, I think centipede demons is slightly faster. It's just more annoying because you have to deal with the branches. I don't think I ever... Does autism correlate to having more patience? I have no idea, but I don't know if it's the autism or ADHD, but many neurodivergent people have a thing that's referred to as hyperfixation, to where, like, if we find something that we really enjoy, we can just go for hours and hours and hours and hours without getting bored or burnt out. But on the downside is we focus on that one thing. So multitasking is much harder. But that is it is also specifically like with what Woe said, it's referred to as quote unquote special interests. If you don't naturally have an interest in a thing, it can be very hard to do anything with it. But if you are naturally interested in something, it's basically a goddamn superpower. You can just outpace anybody else with zero effort whatsoever. Well, outpace in terms of patience and willingness to continue just going. Okay. Projectiles are not helping as much as I was hoping they would be. Mr. President, get down. Who's your favorite boss? Possibly Sif. Possibly ONS. ONS is bullshit. It's incredibly fucking stupid, but it's also a very satisfying boss. Like when you actually get a good attempt in. It's definitely nothing in any of the lava areas. My least favorite boss is absolutely Bed of Chaos. Actually, no. No. My least favorite boss is Fire Sage Demon. Because Bed of Chaos shouldn't have been a boss at all, but Fire Sage Demon should have only been a mini-boss. Yeah, Manus and Artorias are the only bosses that I have confirmed the existence of that I have not actually found. The only reason I know they exist is because the giant blacksmith will show you the weapons that require their boss souls. I'm pretty sure I've heard you invoke the names of the old gods in anger, said Ones. No, the fight is absolutely bullshit, but if you get a good run where they don't throw you into the fuck box 15 times, it is very satisfying. Oh my... Stop giving me the red Titanite chunk. I don't want the rare items. I want the most common thing on the loot table. Okay, just to verify. Okay, yes, 410 item discovery. Why are you wanting sunlight medals? For the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant. The items that you have to donate in order to make progress is the sunlight medals. Oh, actually, whoa, is it 80 medals? Like, everything else has been 80 so far, so I just want to double check before I waste my time. $30 for everything you get from it, 80 for max rank. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm getting max rank. How did you find that? If you warp to the Sunlight Altar, there's like a broken statue next to it. The Sunlight Altar is underneath the red dragon, the red drake. There's a statue next to it that you just pray at. However, it does have a hidden condition that I do not know. Maybe it's just you have to be human, but I don't know. Or maybe I just got really unlucky and just walked all around it and just never hit the prompt interaction. Oh my goodness. These... I would rather be farming rats right now. Because at least the rats don't go hop, skip, and go fuck yourself. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should use a fucking pyromancy. Like just some AoE bullshit. Other direction. But yeah, I kind of just found it by accident. Fire Surge would be best here. Sag, I don't have Fire Surge. Pretty sure I went to that area and found nothing. Feels like that's a weirdly empty area. I think I found it. If Lawrence's is alive, but I would have to go through Copper Demon and stuff. There's a prerequisite for the prompt to pray. Yeah. Like, my guess would be, my current theory as to what the prerequisite is you have to have the Sunlight Maggot in your inventory. Because that is like the most thematic thing. Or potentially you have to have beaten a boss with the Solaire Summon at least one time. Those are the two things off the top of my head I can think of. Okay, that was almost very bad. Yeah, unfortunately there isn't a cross-platform whisper. Okay, see, this is a point in the game where it would actually be really nice if there was like some kind of spell or something that gave you a familiar that just goes around attacking shit. After you do look it up, do not tell me what the condition is. I wonder if there's enough humanity in item form to where you could get 30 to open up the door to get to Lost Izalith without killing Fire Sage and Centipede Demon. Because if you're going for like if you were to do a minimum kills challenge run, going through the Izalith door would save 2 boss kills. I think I like the way Hollow Knight does item pickups more than Dark Souls, where it just shows the little like icon in the bottom left corner. No prompt. It's just, here's what you got, and then it fades away after a little bit. That's about what I expect, but still good to know. Okay. Four Kings early Dark Hand. True. That's actually a very good point. But the thing about that is that would require you to kill Sif. But I suppose one boss is a lower number than 2 bosses. Oh wait, no, but you have to kill Sif anyway. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Oh, actually, depending on your definition of what counts as an enemy kill, I wonder if there would be any way to fight the 4 King. Like, how would you minimize the number of 4 Kings that you kill? Because depending on your rules, like, each individual instance of the 4 King would count as its own thing, even though it's all the same boss. If you do 4 Kings without Lord Vessel, how would you get out of the... If you do the 4 Kings without the Lord Vessel, 1, the bonfire does spawn, and it just lets you warp out. But also, there's a unique NPC there, and a unique covenant. So you can get the Dark Wraith armor, the Dark Wraith sword, and stuff. So yeah, the devs explicitly thought of that. Yeah, Koth. 3 Kings is doable? Okay. Ooh, actually, hey, whoa. how many four kings are able to be in existence at once? Because if you let a bunch of them spawn, you could hurt one of them down to low health, don't kill them, and then go and attack a different one. Although I suppose that could still be argued to have all of them die at the same time. So then it would still be multiple. He just spawns if you haven't placed Lord Vessel at the altar yet. So not only for before Lord Vessel. Oh, okay. That I did not know, but I suppose that makes sense. But that's less cool. Because it's possible that you might find that just through casual exploration. I thought it was like an actual big secret. Like you have to explicitly go there before you get the Lord Vessel. Up to 4, but 5 total can spawn in the duration of the fight if you do the minimal damage to kill. Also, like, without overkill damage, a maximum of 5 can exist. After Lord Vessel, because I fought 4 kings first. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair. That's a valid way to design it. I just think it's... I just thought it was a bigger secret. Because, like, I was, like, trying to think of ways to, like... I think that was, like, one of the first things that I thought of to try and find the DLC. Because... Actually, I think I... No, that wasn't DLC research. That was just seeing if I could soft lock myself. A maximum of 4 at once, but 5 total can spawn overall. Oh, okay. I wonder if... Okay. I guess it would depend on if you count... If you deplete the full health bar, would you count that as all the current instances also dying? Because it might be possible to get 4 to spawn in, and then, like, poison them, or, like, do low damage or something, so that the full health bar depletes before any individual actually dies. Yes, you would count that as the current instances also die, even, like, as soon as the full boss dies. In a low damage run, someone did. Yeah, like, my current... Like, if I were to just guess without looking at the code, I would just guess that 4 kings just keep spawning infinitely. Or maybe it's like a full health threshold. Okay, well, if you are counting the individual deaths as happening regardless of if they die in the fight, like if they all die simultaneously at the end, then that would make the optimal way to kill the 4 kings would probably be to just explicitly grind to become the most overleveled bullshit ever, so that you have as much overkill damage as possible. So then you could potentially finish the fight in 3 or even 2 kings. Fully upgraded flame red tier stone and saw someone killed 4 kings with 1 button press. That's wild. 2 kings, I believe? Interesting. Oh, the full proper health bar is for an out-of-bound king? That makes sense. Yeah, instead that does make sense. Like, no reason designing an entire extra system where multiple enemies share a health bar when you can just be like, oh, this enemy got damaged? Okay, let's just hurt this out-of-bounds guy. But yeah, no, yeah, pyromancy would make sense. Because, like, depending on how you define killing an enemy, you can absolutely just farm infinite soul by just luring them into jumping off of a cliff. For fuck's sake, it's only 16. Okay, strap in, guys. This is gonna be longer than the Eyes of Death farm. That's for sure. Okay, just for my own sanity, I'm gonna double check what the drop rate is. Where the fuck is this thing in my notes? It's a 3% drop rate at base. Okay, I'm actually going to take a quick restroom break and like refill my water and stuff. So I will be right back. Okay, I am back. And yes, when you join the Gravelord Covenant, you get the Gravelord Sword Dance, and then I don't know if it was at +2 or +3, but you get the Gravelord Greatsword Dance. This might have been at +2. I don't think anything has really done anything at +3 so far. Unless it was like online multiplayer stuff. Maybe I think the Dark Wraith Covenant makes the Dark Hand absorb humanity faster. At higher ranks, but I don't know if that's explicitly a +3 thing. These are basically, slightly tweaked Chaos Storm. And by slightly tweaked, I mean I haven't actually had a chance to properly use them. So, why is that a dance? I don't know. It makes the enemies get knocked up into the air, similar to Nito's own attack that throws you up into the air. Although I don't know if those miracles apply toxic, or even just poison. The sword does apply poison. I thought it'd be a funny dance. Yeah, that would have been cool. Honestly, I wish instead of the second spell, the second miracle rather, being an upgraded sword dance, I kind of wish it gave you the miasma spell, where it's just a big AoE that deals toxic damage. Maybe it has like 2 uses per cast, or something. Pull out the Painting Guardian sword. Do I have a Painting Guardian sword? No, not on this file. I can be Wolverine. I mean, I have it on another file. Where the fuck is this thing? The Gravelord's sword has really high poison, which is cool. Yeah, it does look way cooler in the cutscene. Honestly, it looks different enough in the cutscene, and the AoE attack doesn't deal poison or toxic. I feel like that's not the same technique that he's using, personally. Like, I feel like he just either can't for some reason, or just chooses not to use the miasma technique in the boss fight. Because I feel like I feel like the miasma technique should, like, maybe induce, like, a unique variant of toxic that's just even stronger. His weakness compared to the cutscene is explained in his Lord Soul lore. Oh, is it because he's a little bitch? Although, I guess he can't be that big of a little bitch, given that the only way I can ever beat him is by cheesing the fight. Like, I'm pretty sure the only way I've ever beaten him is just getting him to constantly spam the explosion attack to kill his own subordinates. Like, I just used the crystal ring shield to block all the damage. Well, quote-unquote all. Like, fucking 90% or something. Gwyn is a bigger little bitch. Yeah, the final boss is a very big disappointment. Like it's still decently challenging, but because you can just parry most of his attacks, like, if you know what you're doing, it's basically free, quote-unquote. Ignore the one attack that has, like, a 4-frame activation window. Apparently he has offered its power to death, although it's still strong enough to satiate the Lord Vessel. So it's likely he sacrificed his own power too? Oh, so, like, Nito gave up some of his power over time in order to, like, delay his death? Hmm. The final boss of the DLC to be the final boss, because it's so much more cooler. Oh, yeah. I would be very disappointed in FromSoft if the DLC was a downgrade to the base game, given that it explicitly comes out, like, it was explicitly released after the game. So, like, it should be on par with post-game content in terms of difficulty. Always significantly harder than the base game. Almost comically so sometimes. Well, I mean, that's how it should be. Because, like, the DLC is made after the players have had time to completely tear apart the base game, so the developers get a good sense of what the players are capable of. So then they can scale the DLC appropriately. It's like, actually, no. I was gonna give an example, but it would have been spoilers for a different game. This collision's not lined up properly. Which game? Celeste. Celeste had some DLC that did something, but I don't want to mention it because it would be mild spoilers for level design. I want to play that. I highly recommend playing Celeste. Depending on the kind of player you are, I would not recommend going for 100%. But I would definitely recommend, at the very least, doing beating all the main stuff. Do you have Gwyn's soul on you? I have it in my box. Bequeathed most of his power to the gods, burned his cinder for the first flame. Powerful thing indeed. Yeah, what about it? About what you're doing with that, since you've beat the game like 6 times now? Well, the first one, I just immediately consumed it to put into my notes how much it gives me. And then I used, the next one for getting the boss weapon. The boss soul weapon. I'm keeping an extra of all of them, just in case there's another boss soul weapon that I just find. But most of them I've been consuming just for money. How many times have you beaten the game? I am currently on New Game Plus 6. I've been using the copper coin in order to keep track of which level I'm on. Actually, I'm gonna double check that I got the copper coin this time. The Capra coin. No, 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 no. Well, I mean, I guess kind of. The Way of the White is somewhat tied to the copper coin.
Oh, what is it?
No.
That is a shame.
Piss off. Although I do find it kind of like the Gwyn soul is like hyped up to be this really powerful thing, but then it only gives you like what was it, like fucking 20, 40? Lord Gwyn only gives you 20 soul. No, 20 soul. 20,000 soul. Yes, he's such a husk of his former glory. He only gives you 20 soul. Is his grab attack is Gwyn's grab attack supposed to be like Great Combustion or something? Pretty sure he doesn't know conventional pyromancy. It's likely a byproduct of harboring the first flame. Oh, okay. So that would make sense. So it's potentially a unique form of pyromancy that is exclusive to him. The spell is called Giga Combustion. The spell is called Thermite. True. Like, actually, unironically, that's very accurate. You know, it would actually be... Something that would be really cool is if linking the first flame gave you a very powerful pyromancy that you could use exclusively in New Game Plus. Actually, that would be really cool if, like, you get the pyromancy for doing the normal ending, and then, like, maybe the Dark Wraith ending could give you, like, some kind of shadow-based miracle. Immolation pyromancy and it deals AoE damage. Ooh, yeah. Actually, yeah. I wasn't even thinking of that. But yeah, specifically making it, like, tailored towards farming would be perfect. Because, like, New Game Plus is... like, a good chunk of it is just farming. Just a buff that damages enemies around. You just light on fire. Anything that's foolish enough to get close just starts burning. Should give you spells that cost humanity to cast. Those better be pretty powerful. Although I guess starting a new game, like on New Game Plus, every single NPC resets their soft humanity. So you could 23. So you could easily get more if you're going that route. You know, I feel like they should have had a third ending where, like, after you kill Lord Gwyn, if you die, the flame is dead, but there is no Dark Lord. But, like, the only way to die is either, like, through poop or the Avarice helmet. I guess maybe if you cast Power Within twice, but in order to do that, that would have to be New Game Plus already. I guess technically you could get pre-poisoned, potentially. Or like pre-toxic or something outside, and then just run all the way down to the fight. Or maybe like you and Gwyn could just kill each other with the same attack. There's no guarantee you'd be full health Power Within and not kill you post-fight. Ooh, that's true. Okay, yeah, so you could intentionally take a little bit of damage so that Power Within would kill you. Okay. So there's 2 to 4 methods that you could use to die. 2 of them being much more viable than the others. I'm actually kind of surprised this tunnel isn't just a single massive model. But I guess having just the walls be like planes. But except they're not plain. I guess it could be planes covered in debris. Really funny but not very useful tech. What is the item? Blood shield? What? Relevant to the topic at hand? Well, I was just very curious how... what? I was surprised that they said blood shield, given how niche of an item this is. it doesn't lower the resistance bars? Wait. Oh, oh, so you can just fucking kill yourself with blood shield. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. That's actually really funny. Huh. It's not letting me do it. It seems like it goes up to the exact cap. That's something that doesn't make sense from a realistic point of view, but makes sense from a game design POV. Yeah. That's unfortunate. There's probably a mechanical reason why it... Maybe because it's like setting it to a specific amount rather than adding a specific amount. If you take damage at the same time as equipping it, that would probably have to be like frame perfect shenanigans. Nah. If you unequip the Curse Bite ring, it lowers your maximum bar, but it also takes away the amount that it added. Because it actually, I think it removes from the beginning of the bar effectively. And that's very unfortunate. I already love how you pay attention to these game design stuff. You have a very cool, unique approach to things. I love it. Yeah, I've been getting that a lot over time. And, well, it's definitely happened enough that it's not just a coincidence with a few people. It is now becoming a pattern that apparently I play games in a unique fashion. You're so weird and autistic, I love it. I wonder if you use this to equip it, to like, to get to the max faster. Like, unequip and re-equip to get to... Yeah, I was about to say, get it to the max and then equip a second blood shield. I didn't mean like that, I apologize. Oh, no. I take it as a compliment. I consider my autism a good thing. It's very beneficial, sometimes annoying. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just how my brain works. It's not good or bad, it just is. And sometimes it's amazing, sometimes it's inconvenient. Oh, you put your left arm in, you put your right arm in, then you spin and going down. Do 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 da da dee da do da da do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boom. Why can you swap your weapons if you don't have anything equipped in either slot? It's so stupid looking. You do a little dance. Oh, fuck. The character does when you have no consumable and you try to use a consumable? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, okay. That also happens if, like, you try to cast a spell and you're out of uses. Also, interestingly, easier to program like everything else you've asked about so far. Fair. Interestingly, if you cast... Specifically, if you cast, where the fuck is this? Give? Oh, I don't have Flash Sweat equipped. If you have Flash Sweat equipped, and you cast Flash Sweat, but then spam heal, there's like a brief period of time where you're not allowed to use your consumable, so then it does the, I don't fucking know. Oh, okay. They look at their hand like they're a dumb fuck. Ooh. Actually, I wonder if the reason the blood shield doesn't kill you is because spamming it, like... Okay, so unequipping it doesn't lower the bars, but then re-equipping it, I guess. Wait, hang on. Around waist high. Okay. Unequipping it lowers the maximum, but it does not lower the filled. Increasing it, or re-equipping it rather, increases the maximum and the filled. So the most that it could ever increase it to is its maximum. So I wonder if the way the status bars work is it doesn't actually trigger the condition until the bar exceeds its maximum. So, like, maybe the blood shield just can never actually go past the maximum because it just implicitly can only go to the maximum. Dark Souls with 3 intelligence. If I was going to do 3 intelligence, which already requires modding, probably, I would just set every single statistic to 1 and hate my life. Do the true level 1 run, where you either do use pyromancy or you're dealing 1 damage per hit. I think endurance on 1 essentially makes it a fist-only run, otherwise you have 0 mobility. Oh, you know what? Well, actually, the pyromancy flame has an equip load of 0, so you actually can use that even if you don't have equip load reserve. The flame has a Excuse me? Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, that's just for... Okay, requirement of 4. I wonder if that would prevent you from casting spells. Or if that would just make it look like when you do the punch, you're the fattest person on the planet. It lowers damage, but it doesn't prevent you to manage something? Interesting. Like, I understand it would lower the damage of the... the punch itself, but if it lowers the magical adjust, that would be very interesting. Go to negative 90. The stats don't go that low. They go... that might actually break the game. Like, I could see the game being fine at 1, but, like, if you have 0 vitality, it might not be possible. Like, depending on how the game is programmed, that might just not function. Someone's done an Elden Ring? Yeah, which is an entirely different engine. Also, why would they stop at negative 99? Why wouldn't they just go all the way down to like the 32-bit integer limit or whatever the fuck it is? It's the Dark Souls 3 engine, which is the Bloodborne engine, which was likely based on the Dark Souls 1 engine. That's actually surprising. Like, I've seen some like images and just stuff in passing before quickly looking away, but everything seems like magnitudes higher resolution, like just higher quality and stuff. So I figured it would be in its own engine, like Unreal 5 or something. Quality doesn't mean the framework has changed much. You know, I suppose that's fair. Make an open world like Elden Ring on Unreal 5 equals massive performance drops? That's interesting. Like, I figured, like, just don't load everything all at once. Just have, like, low poly models for the stuff in the distance. I wonder if my future self will ever get to the point where I give up on integrity and just use cheat engine to give myself 80 of the item so I don't grind. Because, like, grinding is not content. Grinding is boring and stupid. There are duplication glitches? Ooh, that sounds much more appealing. What's the sauce? Gimme. I will absolutely duplicate sunlight metals. Once she get this, she might become addicted to the sauce. Oh, I will absolutely become addicted to the sauce. I guarantee it. I mean, I'm already using manual save file backups to avoid boss run backs. To make sure the video sent doesn't spoil anything? Oh, okay. Well, to be honest, Woe, you've been in more of the live streams than Kamikaze has at this point. Because a while back, like, they had a point to where, like, they were just consuming too much Dark Souls, so they went cold turkey. Because they were getting tired of the game. So you probably know more of what I've experienced than they have. They're more generally knowledgeable than me. Fair. Well, I mean, you don't have to send a video. Like, you could just describe the steps that I have to take. Okay. Step 1, download cheat engine. Step 2, find the variable in RAM. These guys are very annoying. And the worst part is they don't even give very much soul. So, like, most of the time you're not even getting any loot. And, like, you're getting fucking jack shit for the soul. Have you ever gotten the rare sunlight maggot? No. I have never gotten a full odds drop. Oh, right, I was gonna double check. Okay, so achievements are at 37 out of 41. Which means the only things left is the Dark Soul, Knight's Honor, Prayer of a Maiden, and then, like, one other achievement that is quote-unquote hidden. Hidden in the sense that, I don't know what it is, because I had one of my mods screenshot the achievements I have remaining, and then block out the ones that have spoilers. My guess is it's going to be just a final covenant. Or perhaps it's, like, get to the max rank in every covenant. I don't think it's going to be kill Artorias or kill Manus, because it wouldn't make sense for only one of them to have an achievement. It could potentially just be complete the DLC. Wish I had a mod for my personal gaming. Yeah. It is quite nice. But yeah, given that I only have one left that I don't know about, I'm guessing it's not one or the other of the bosses, because that wouldn't make sense. So I'm guessing it's either there's no DLC achievements, or there's just one achievement for solve the DLC. So you'll need max souls. But why though? Meh. Okay. Is it something prompt? Is it a glitch with trying to sell the item, but there's no more money, so he just gives it back to you? Okay, well, I suppose my second question is there a glitch to duplicate souls? Although, actually, I guess technically there is a glitch to duplicate souls. If you just are able to duplicate any item, you can then sell that for money. Only need that much once. You need to overflow the number of an item that doesn't have a visible counter. In this case, you'll be prompt swapping by trying to buy the wood bolts from Andre, then swapping tabs to just before hitting X so you can buy 999 Cestus, which will all occupy one item slot. Interesting. Okay, so how does having 999 Cestus result in duplicating the sunlight metal? Although I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't have any soul on my inventory, but I do have some in my box. Can I take off the hat, please? I have a few boss souls. I have a soul of the lost undead. So... that'll work. Oh, okay. I mean, I think I can go grab the soul of a great hero somewhere. Moonlight Butterfly would be better. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Moonlight Butterfly is easy enough to replace. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and back up my save in case I fuck it up. Okay, Butterfly is in the inventory. Okay, change order and move Butterfly to just below Estes. Go to the arrows tab, press drop, then tab down to get 999. Wait. Oh wait, go to the arrows tab, 999, then cancel the prompt with circle. Okay. Oh, sorry, my bad. Go to brightness in options. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think I'm just gonna wait for the full instructions. Okay. Okay, so hovering over brightness, and then press R1 to go back to the items. Press X, and very shortly after press R1. Oh, so something like that? That's what it would look like if I did it correctly? Menu storage. Nice. The brightness menu is over the... I got it there. As long as you don't close the pause menu, you don't need to do the drop cancel again. Okay. Okay, there. There we go. Got the menu storage. Okay. Go to quit game. Ah, quit game is... that makes sense. This uses a similar method though. Okay. We are learning things. We're learning how to cheat. Give me a few minutes, maybe kill the tourist team out there. In the meantime, our bonus souls. Okay. Okay. How did the duplication glitch for this work? Maybe I can just do it, but like only buy 10 of them.
Don't get yourself...
Okay. Wait, hang on. Okay. Drop 99. Okay, so... same thing, but you need to press quit game, hover over the left side of it. Okay, hit OK normally. And then mouse, hover over quit game. Like over here? Okay, I'm clicking and nothing is doing. Nothing has dropped at my feet either.
Well,
For the Sastus method, you said buy the wood. Well, I can't afford wood bolts. Or well, I already have maximum wood bolts. You said by swapping just before hitting X? Well, you can't change menu while you're in the purchase thing.
I'll be seeing you then. Be
Fully using just mouse this time? Okay. Okay, so drop, cancel, brightness. No. Hit home to tab left. Wait, okay. Drop. Wait. Drop. Move mouse to the far left of the screen. I can't click 999 if my mouse is over here. Oh, okay. WASD is movement, but I do have arrow keys. Okay, so 999 cancel. Okay, all the way over. then E and... Okay, well for me it's Q. Fuck. Oh, end. Oh, okay. Okay, so... Cancel. End. Brightness. And then... Like that. Okay. Okay, hit OK without moving mouse. Navigate to quit game using the mouse, but click the far left of it. Okay, so click the far left of the button. So, like, actually click quit game, or click to the left of quit game. Okay, I clicked quit game, and now move back over here. Or, well, should the quit game button actually do something? Okay. Okay. Mouse is now back all over to the left. Yeah, the constant clang, clang, clang. Is it possible that they patched this with the definitive edition? Although, given that the menu storage is still in place, I would be very surprised. Oh, specifically for remastered? Okay. I broke it. Okay, so... Oh no, I think it was below, but I think maybe I accidentally moved it when I did something else or other. Meh. Meh. Give? There we go. Okay. Down. Okay. So now the Moonlight Butterfly decision prompt is now active. So it should go like use, drop, change order, reset order. Is that what it was supposed to do? Okay, tapping arrow key down does not let me change how many it wants to drop. Don't worry, we will have a million butterflies soon enough. Nope, nothing. For glitches, that's inherent to the territory. Yeah. It's... Hey, maybe it doesn't work on New Game Plus 6. You're supposed to use, not drop? Oh! Oh. I thought we were trying to bring up the drop menu. Okay. Okay, so cancel. We're duping souls first and foremost. Because you need them. Yeah. Oh, well. Okay. Drop 999 Q. Okay. So, down. Confirm. Okay, so we're supposed to hit use, not drop. Oh. Oh, the boss souls don't actually prompt you to use a certain amount. So if that's part of it, that's not going to work. Only the regular souls let you prompt for a certain amount. Yeah, we still have a random undead soul, which gives me 200. Fuck, I think I already used the soul of a great hero. There is the great hero's soul in the library. But... well, let's go ahead and, let's go ahead and just try to do the glitch, with, like, a different item. Or, actually, ooh. No, well, the souls are the only things that allow you to choose how to use multiple. May as well use the undead soul. Yeah, just to try and figure it out, so that when we get the better soul, we know the process. Okay. Okay, so drop. When you get back to inventory, try slowly coming in from the left of quit game to hover over it, then moving the mouse back and hitting E. Okay. I'm guessing this is a frame perfect shenanigans. You can do that for humanity too? Ooh, that's not as useful, because then it just goes into soft humanity. You get like 3 frames for it? Okay. But duplicating humanity is also very nice. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, when you get back from the inventory, try slowly coming in from the left of quit. Okay, so down, E. There we go. Use item 999. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. I love it. Wait, the use. Find a decent soul to use. First, I want to see if because it brings up the use 999. Is that because it's like tricking the game into thinking I have 999 of that soul? Because it would be funny if I could use that on something that doesn't normally let you choose a number. There's a night soul in the graveyard at Firelink. Okay. Although, honestly, getting 200... Oh, fuck it. 200 times 999. Getting basically 200,000 from the very lowest rank, that's, like, really funny. It carries the bit of how many of an item you have, because you never removed it by hitting drop. Oh. Wait, so... So that gets stored. I imagine, I imagine all the menu storage shenanigans are needed for a reason. Actually, what's the soul at the start of Sen's Fortress? Because I never grabbed that one. If you hit drop on a separate item using this, it only drops as many as you have. So no luck there, and that's why we need the Ether Glitch. Oh, okay. Okay, so the menu storage is to bypass the prompt number cap. Yeah, that'll be 5 million soul. Only issue with that is, like, you do lose your soul on death. Yeah. It's like the feeling you get when you use cheat codes. You know you're not supposed to do this, but it's still fun to break the game. Oh, I love glitches and shenanigans and breaking the game. Now, at least for now, I will not be using that for infinite level ups. But that would be very funny. Now go to Andre. Okay. Honestly, I wish more modern games would include cheat codes. They're so fun. Like, lock them behind the post game, or like hide them, or something. Like, they're just so cool.
Well, hello again.
Okay, go to air. I can't really do wooden bolts. I mean, I have to go sell them because I'm not allowed to purchase more. Will it work with anything, or is it just wooden bolts is the cheapest? Oh, drop them. Okay, that works.
Well,
okay, purchase wood bolt. Lightning bolt, yeah. That's a pretty good pun. Mouse over the weapons tab. Click, then press E. It brings up this menu, which it normally doesn't. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Don't get yourself...
Okay, well, I bought a single cestus. Equip. Oh, well, the item count was 1. No, not over encumbered. Although dropping it might have reset the
Well,
item count.
hello again. Need... Don't get yourself... Neither of...
Your mic's doing weird stuff. Yeah, my connection cord isn't the best. Nope, not over encumbered. You need to select, and it's not, it doesn't let me. First of all, the UI only goes 0, 0, and it's not letting me change it away from 1.
Well, need... Most weapons, they're not so...
Yeah. It doesn't let me change the number. Although, what does the getting overstacked battle axe supposed to do for me? I already have infinite money. Wait, buy 1 cestus, then do the swap.
I'll be seeing.
What do you mean by swap? Like equip it? Why does it default to Cestus when you're buying the X? That's actually a good question as well. The Cestus isn't even the first thing in the list. It's 2 below it. Apparently, you need one to get the 999. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, it's not 900. It's not 999. It's just
Don't get yourself.
if it only goes to 99, you need to try it. The 54-pound glove. The 50-pound glove.
Well, I'll.
It specifically needs to. Yeah, it's only bringing it up to 99. Does doing this combines all of the equip load? Does it also combine all of the damage values? Because that would be kind of ridiculous. I don't believe so. Aww. Imagine having like 999 like plus 10 fire bastard sword or some shit. Yeah. Try it with controller? There's a little bit of a delay on controller because you have to actually wait for the this square to move back and forth. I don't know if it's possible on controller. Wait, what's supposed to happen? You need to hit it between the delay? What's the end objective for this? What will having 999 compressed cestus do for me? Or is this just to see if I can figure it out? Well, not figure it out, but execute. Allows you to drop a max amount of any item. Oh. Oh, okay, so this is the end goal. The end goal is item duplication. So first you duplicate the souls, and then you buy a shit ton of fists. Do I have to have a held of 0? Because I do occasionally keep buying them by mistake. Okay.
Go get your...
The video that you're watching, is the person using keyboard or controller? Although I suppose for my current use case, I don't actually need to drop 1,000 because I only need 80 of the medals. Keyboard to click, but apparently you can press X or E. Oh, okay. I wonder, do you know, does having multiple of these already mess up the glitch? Because it doesn't seem to ever want to go to 999. Having one normal... Okay.
I'll be seeing you.
I'm gonna go punch something. To see if my 99 compressed fists do stack the damage. If you're getting 99 instead of 999, you're doing the prompt swap wrong. Keep trying, I've raged a lot. Okay, in that... I imagine it's a single frame in that case. Oh, that's unfortunate. It does not stack damage. Right, you never need to do it again. Okay. I mean, unless you drop it. Okay, so that's the normal one.
Well,
Purchase. Is there a reason why they choose Cestus, or is that just because it's the cheapest thing in the store? It will always be Cestus, regardless of what you have before? That's very interesting. I wonder if internally Cestus is like weapon ID 0 or something. Like it's just the very first thing in the list. So it defaults to that. It's just what the bolt is at the same spot in the corresponding list. 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, large arrow to battle axe. Actually, no, large arrow should associate with broadsword in that case. Yeah, okay. Times are rough when this is preferable to farming. Yeah. But like to play devil's advocate, the developers were intending the players to get the medals through like online cooperation. Like I doubt they intended anyone to complete their game single player. And slash or summoning Solar. Yeah, but even if you do summon Solaire, there are currently 4 bosses that I know of where you fight with Solaire. And then there's 1 from Cheeseman, and then 3 in a chest. So that's 8 medals without grinding. So that would be 10 New Game Plus loops. Unless Ornstein and Smo actually gives you 2 medals, in which case that would still probably be 10 New Game Plus loops. Or maybe 9. $30 is when you stop getting anything new. Worth noting for Devinton. Well, then maybe they shouldn't have given you something for going to 80. Because the maximum is +3. So that means the player needs to go to +3 to be done with the Covenant. You don't need to give the Covenant so many medals to Platinum the game either. I personally... Wait a minute, hang on. Okay. So this... Okay. Sidebar. The scroll wheel position is preserved, but when you swap between them, on this 1, 2, 3, 4, that is what... Okay, so if I go all the way down here... Cestus is like the 4th slot here, but if I scroll up, go to Woodbolt, now it's on the War Pick. Okay. But for me personally, Platinum is just one of the things that you have to get for completion. Platinum is very rarely actually the same thing as completion. Like, usually developers make usually there's things in games that the developers don't make achievements for because they don't expect the casual player to actually do them. All armor for... Yeah. There's an achievement for all rare weapons, all miracles, all pyromancies, all spells, like individually. That's 4 separate achievements. The weapons is also specifically rare weapons, so it's not even all weapons. And there is no achievement for getting all armor. Personally, I feel that would fit in perfectly. So, like, if I was making the game, like, I would have done that because it would have fit with all the other stuff. How would you define full completion? I think it becomes pretty vague if we don't consider all achievements as completion. I don't consider all achievements as completion because in many games there is explicitly significant content that isn't accounted for achievements. Like, in this game, for example, like, I don't know what my final achievement is, but hypothetically, let's say somebody makes a game and then they release a DLC extension or expansion or whatever. If they don't add achievements for the DLC, by the argument that Platinum is completion, you don't have to do the DLC. Completion is when there's nothing left to do without doing self-imposed challenges. I think that's a pretty fair assessment. For me personally, completion is doing everything that the game bothers tracking. So like getting all weapons or like maxing out your statistics, that's cool, but it's not really like tracked per se. So like, you're telling me you don't have to do the DLC? No, I do have to do the DLC because like I would say like an explicit boss fight is like significant content. Now, of course, completion not accounted for achievements. Okay, well, I was hoping to find that. Like, Kamikaze explicitly asked me if I wanted to know if it was DLC or not. I told him I did not want to know. But yeah, completion is always subjective, and it's on a per-person basis what you actually consider to be completion. Oh, no, you're good. Like, that doesn't really impact anything. It's not going to impact how I'm going to play the game anyway. It was just a mild curiosity that I wanted to stumble into in due time. But yeah, for me, completion is basically just like anything that is significant enough that the game bothers tracking. Although I suppose in this game, the game doesn't particularly track anything other than the achievements. Like, because, like, there's an achievement for finding the Covenants, but there's not really any reason to max out the Covenants. But then, like... yeah, it's really just a per-person basis. Like, all achievements is definitely a good baseline for, like, casual players to go for, but it's very rarely everything. Okay, so it is confirmed that the 99 prompt and the 999 prompt are both like possible. So this doesn't mean that I'm doing something wrong. It just means I have bad timing. Essentially, okay. Because it's... the thing is, it doesn't actually change the screen until you release the click. So you click down, it does nothing. You release... oh, wait. I guess it's a down and then up on the same icon, but you release and then it goes. And I'm not gonna make a macro for this. If I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna cheat. If I'm gonna cheat the way God intended. Spoken like a Catholic idol, indeed. Oh my goodness! Get me the thing! Found some kind of menu exploit. Well, I didn't find it. I asked Woe if there was any item duplication bugs in the game. Or rather, he's actively, yeah, I want him to help. I guess it depends from person to person. A lot of people just find just beating the game once while trying to see everything as completion, while a lot of people define all achievements as completion. Personally, I would never define beating the game as completion, because then what's the point of having the label of beating it? Like, you're already, in your own words, you're saying you beat it, instead of saying, oh, I completed it. Because, like, just beating the game, that's the bare minimum, in my opinion. Because, like, you can, quote-unquote, beat this game while only fighting, like, a fucking third of the bosses. So, like, I can see some people defining all achievements as completion, because that's like an explicit menu that is presented to the players from the developers. But I would never say just seeing the credits is base completion, or even just any completion. A completionist approach to beating it, like take as much time in your first playthrough because you're not replaying it again. Well, I mean that's a fine way to play a game, but that is not completing it. Because you didn't do all of the things. The issue comes with defining all of the things. But completing is do all the things. And in many games, it's impossible to do all of the things on your first playthrough, because there's like hidden stuff that you're just not going to find. And also potentially New Game Plus stuff. Or even just like you unlock harder difficulties after you beat the game. But to them, they define it as completion. That's what I mean. Yeah, I understand that. I just heavily disagree with that on a fundamental level. Because that's literally not what the word completion means. Like, even if you can't agree on what all of the things are, just casually going through it and just being, like, extra careful with your searching, that's not completion. And, like, I know I can have some pretty strong opinions about things that are subjective, but I feel like it's not that spicy of a take to say, oh, you didn't do all of the... You didn't, like, experience the entire game? Oh, you didn't do all of the things. I feel like that's a pretty mild take. Like, I'm willing to, like, I mean, quote-unquote willing to accept, as if my opinion matters at all, how someone else plays their own video game. Which it doesn't. Play it however you want. But, like, I can understand. Okay, one moment.
I'll be seeing.
Oh, sweet relief.
Well, hello again.
I can understand someone doing all achievements as completion, because that's like a specific list the developer presents to the player. So that could be like, oh, this is the intended, like, full experience for a casual player. I can see that. Even without unintended sequence breaks, it just, yeah, like a lot of bosses. Asylum Demon. The fuck's a Garg? Gargamel? Oh, Gargoyle. Kalog, Iron Golem. Ceaseless Discharge, Bed of Chaos. Edosif. They are looking from the caveat that completing a game doesn't necessarily mean 100% completing it. If you complete a task, that doesn't necessarily mean you did and thought of everything. Except it does. If you complete a task, that means you did everything in the task. If you did the task, that means you just did it. Like, again, like, this is just my very strong opinion on something that doesn't matter. But, like, and, like, I've had this conversation with other people as well, but, like, I'm, like, firmly embedded in the hill that, like, completion means doing all of the things. It's just, sometimes it's hard to define what all means. Fortunately, mini games will give you a pretty clear-cut menu with all the collectibles and stuff. Complete is as a whole in its entirety. Beat is finished. You're done with the game, but you did not complete it, even within the list the developers gave you. Yeah. Because, like, if we, like, just take this achievement list, like, for example, like, I can see all achievements being, like, intended full experience, but it is not completion. Because, like, there's 2 DLC exclusive bosses for this game, neither of which have achievements. And then there's, like, the entire bird trading system, which that so far does not have any achievements. And then there's, like, click the arrow at the far left. Okay, well, clicking the arrow you can still tab back with end. No, you can't. Ah, okay. No, but my hand is already so far away from the mouse. No. Yeah. You finished the test, didn't think of other possibilities stemming from what could have happened in that past. I played the game, tried to see everything, move on without caring about what they missed. Yeah, but they missed stuff. So explicitly, they did not complete it. Because if you complete it, that means you didn't miss anything. Like this is very much just a personal opinion matter of like a very subjective thing. It's just for me, like completion is a very like slightly wibbly wobbly thing, but like very much more so than bare minimum. They didn't miss anything because they didn't look up online what they missed, so then they can. That is the. That has got to be, like, no offense intended to you, but that has got to be the dumbest fucking mentality I have ever heard. Oh, I didn't miss the content because I didn't know it existed. That's like saying, oh, I didn't break the law, I didn't know it existed. There we go. Thank you, whoa. Pressing E before worked. Like, just because you don't know something exists, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Don't get yourself.
A lot of people don't have enough time to play the game again and again, and don't want to know if something exists because that would make them replay. That's that sounds like they have self-control issues and should get that like talked to by an expert. Like if you don't have time to play a game, just don't play the game. This thing weighs nearly 500 pounds. Yo. What's the heaviest item you can buy from a shop? Probably the giant shit. I wonder what the maximum equip load is. Probably like a full stack of armor and then like 4 giant great shields or something. It's not right to judge like that. I disagree with that mentality too, but I understand the POV. People. Oh no, absolutely. People play. I know I cannot equip it. I don't want to. I know people like absolutely play the game however you want to play. It's just I don't think you should have to gaslight yourself into not playing the game.
I'll be seeing.
Like I'm not judging and like or like looking down upon. It's just like if you're actually like having to convince yourself that part of the game doesn't exist in order to not play it, that is concerning. That sounds like a dangerous coping mechanism. Do the soul dupe step of brightness, just that step, by going to quit. Oh. Okay, so I can't remember. Is it change menu? Is it change page first and then E? Meh. Come on. Help. Throw me a bone, game. I'm trying to cheat here. What am I trying to do? Woe is walking me through an item duplication glitch so that I don't have to waste several hours grinding sunlight metals. Yeah, I recently found the Sunlight Warrior, the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant. And I need 80 of these bastards. But they're a 3% drop rate at base. Similar communism to say how some streamers not wanting viewers to mention the view count, as it'll affect the stream, so they'd rather not know. I feel like not bringing up the view count is a different thing than actively pretending something has less content than it actually does. Like, yeah, they're similar in the sense that you are pretending something isn't there, or ignoring something, rather. Both cases, you don't want to know effect, because that's how you control yourself. That's the similarity. Ethan changed the page. Oh, okay, so I've been doing the opposite of what I need to. Okay, so... E... Okay, use drop. Okay, so it's now hovering over drop. I can actually see it up here behind apply brightness. Go to use, then mouse to OK. Okay, it is now on drop. It is now on OK. I've watched the first 2 buttons for 40 minutes. Understandable. Click OK? Like, specifically click OK. Don't press E to drop. We're on the wrong step by now. Okay. Oh, I broke it. Okay, I broke it. Okay, let's reset. Okay, the second one... Okay, that's the heavy one. Can I go ahead and drop the non-compressed fist, just so I don't confuse it? You don't need to... No, I equipped this one so I knew which one was compressed. So can I drop the uncompressed one? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and drop the uncompressed one. Hopefully that didn't break it. Okay, it stayed compressed even through a reload. Because everyone, like, I would be very upset if my 1,000 boxing gloves
Well,
decided to explode and turn into a black hole. Well, implode. Okay. So I explicitly have to click and cancel. Okay.
I'll be seeing you.
Okay, click and cancel. But you by okay, by cancel, brightness thing with quit instead of brightness. Okay. Meh, 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 meh. Amazing progress so far. I know. So, you think we would have gotten 80 medals by now if we just did it normally? I mean, we were at 30. And it's confirm and then change page. This is such fucking bullshit. Oh my goodness, why would the devs put a frame perfect input into an unintended exploit? How dare they waste my time like this? I'd rather just try the brightness thing. Okay, yeah, sure. Apparently brightness is much easier to get. After if you're a game dev, after knowing about this exploit, would you fix it, ignore it, or make it easier to do? I would. I think it depends on how far into the game's release. Like, if it was like. Actually, no. If it gets found after the game. Okay, the way I see it is anything that is found before release. Anything that is found before release, I will just decide whether or not, like, how I want to deal with it. If something is found after release, in my opinion, that is the community's domain. I would ask the community how they wanted me to handle it. Something like this, they would most likely want it to be slightly easier. I wouldn't want to make it free. Like, just make it, like, just a button, and then you just get infinite items. Like, maybe make it, like a speedrun toggle or something. Because I imagine this is used in speedruns. Like, really, I would just ask the community how they would want it dealt with. At that point, I'd just make everything buyable. I don't know about that. That might be going too far. I think maybe how I would do it is I would fully patch out the glitch, and then I would re-implement it hard-coded just so it's more stable. And then potentially I would make it to where after you execute it once, the original method, then it unlocks a toggle in the settings to make it easier. So that like you're not going to accidentally stumble upon it. But if you already know about it, thank you. But if you already know about it, then you can do it. Do you make it a feature? Indeed. Okay, whoa, I want you to be very careful. And before I say it, yeah, I want you to just list out all of the instructions in a single message or something. Or, well, maybe not one message, but just, I want to know every step before I commit. But yeah, no, there's absolutely some glitches that developers just hard code it in and make it into a feature. Use mouse to navigate. Don't click anything. And then drop 999 of whatever you're wanting. So use my mouse to hover over sunlight metal, and then use controller or keyboard to actually drop it. Okay. Although if I hit confirm on my keyboard, it's going to cancel the menu storage. Fuck. Okay, I broke it. Oh, do you have to explicitly always do the
What
shop
you
cancel
need?
every single time?
I'll be seeing you then. Be
Okay. Are you watching Severance? I don't know if I've heard of that. Sounds vaguely familiar. Okay, there we go. Nom, nom, nom. Actually needed the extra. I mean, given that you needed the original normal cestus in order to get the 999, maybe you do. I don't know. Okay. Can you, so what's the steps? Try to click drop behind this UI. Apple TV Plus. Oh, then I absolutely have not seen it. Being severed from your body and mind when you go to work, and then returning back when you're. Oh, okay, so it's a Black Mirror episode. Okay, I can either drop 1 or negative 998. Yeah, no, absolutely check one more time. Well, I mean, if I drop negative 998, that means I gain 998. Because that's how subtracting a negative number works. Drop the funny one? Okay. Oh. Oh, this is... That's a very heavy bag right there. Oh. Oh, that bag didn't exist. It was a fake bag. Don't worry, Solaire. I finally figured out how to counterfeit these things. I can get you so many of them. I'm sure the deity isn't going to mind. Uchikatana. Okay, so it looks like it just caps out. Oh, I guess if I drop a negative amount, that means the item on the ground is a negative value, which means it doesn't exist. But because I dropped a negative, that means I picked up, quote-unquote, a positive. But then if I try to re-pick up the negative, it's still negative. You could dupe Gwyn's soul like this, and maybe then you'd match Gwyn in his prime. Yeah, no, I was thinking about other things that it might be worth using on. Okay, where... Box? Give. Okay, Solaire. Don't ask me where I got these medals, and everything will be okay. Okay, so it's 10, 30, and then 80. Great lightning spear. Nice. Wait, what if I offer negative 998? I just steal them. Banned from the Covenant. Okay. +3. Okay, the extra ranks did jack shit. Well, I mean, there's probably a background thing that it did. Miracle passed down to those bound by the warrior of Suddenlight Covenant. Hurl giant lightning spear. The weapon of the god of war who inherited the sunlight of Lord Gwyn, but had respect only for arms and nothing else. Damn, bro, skipped leg day?
Oh, hello there. The sun, if only I...
When it does jack shit, increases the power of the thing you got in the first round. That's how it works with Koth. It powers up the Dark Hand. Oh, yeah, that's a connection I did not make. Oh, the only thing... That's not how this one works? Okay. Yeah, the only thing I got here was a, I got 2 miracles. Ooh. I wonder if it would have given me Solaire's armor. If I didn't already have it. Okay. You 1,000 of Gwyn's souls in front of desert. No, I'm gonna fucking overflow my soul counter and go into the negatives. I turn into the sun. I mean, I will absolutely, top off my shit. Or the glob's a new no, I turn into a variance glob that is just pure white light. And anything within a 200-foot radius is disintegrated. Okay, well, time to go crash the economy. See, now, if there was a weapon that increased in power with how much soul you have, then we'd be talking. I've said a gimmick where if you consume enough Gwyn's soul, you turn into Gwyn. You become the true link to the fire. Actually, something that would be very interesting is, because like everything in this world is like feasting after souls, it would be interesting if the game had like a dynamic difficulty based on how many souls were in your inventory. So like more enemies would spawn, harder enemies would spawn, like things would just get more and more difficult the more you have. You are the weapon? No. I don't get stronger the more souls I have. You just make them a permanent part of your beat. Huh? Oh, leveling up. Oh, right.
Comets.
You know what? I actually don't think I mind getting infinite level ups, because I've already decided that after I find the DLC, I'm going to make a new file just so I'm not over leveled. Although you can't duplicate the boss souls, which is unfortunate. So the best thing, if I told you, Andrew, once you get the such, you'll slowly get addicted to it. Oh no, I already knew that. Like, I knew once I bit the bullet, I was gonna be chewing on the whole magazine. You can dupe the boss. Oh, you can. Oh yeah, because you can just drop them, but then you have to consume them one at a time. I'm just imagining just slowly eating one Gwyn soul at a time in front of Solaire, just slowly getting brighter and brighter and brighter. Have you gotten all miracles yet? No. No, I have not. Yo, wait. We're duplicating dragon scales.
Kametsu.
Run around Gwyn's boss fight and taunt him by still eating all the Gwyn souls. But yeah, no, we're duplicating dragon scales. Yo, we can just duplicate everything! Okay. Okay, this file has officially entered cheater territory. Ignore the part where I've been save reverting constantly to bypass the runbacks.
Well,
5 equipped at a time. Nice. Runbacks is a shit mechanic. I don't think save skimming is cheating. I think it is cheating. I also think I don't care. Like, this is cheating, but I do care.
I'll be seeing.
Okay, so... we go... to here... Let's test it... Okay, let's test it on the dragon scale. Nice, okay. Cheating and not caring about bypassing a mechanic that you feel like was wasting your time. Yeah. Because, like, the dragon scales... I'm not playing with online in any capacity, so I'm not really using the intended method of getting a lot of them. So basically, my only source is either grind for hours on end, or do 10 new game, like 8 to 10 new game plus loops. Okay, when I picked up that negative, I immediately had a terrible feeling that I was about to delete all of my dragon scales. They can be mechanically interesting, and I like optimizing. You know, I can definitely see the fun in, like, optimizing the run back. It's just, I don't like running in a straight line for 30 seconds to 2 minutes.
Well, I'll be seeing.
They're out there best when there's a bunch of enemies with very little open space. Yeah, I can see that. But then the issue becomes... I don't want to fight the enemies, I just want to run past them, and then they all stab me in the back, and my ass explodes. I mean, yes, absolutely, that is a skill issue. Can't you see how it can be mechanically interesting to have the game waste your time and punish you for playing the game? Died, wait for 5 minutes before you're allowed to fight them again. Yeah, that's personally how I feel. The game is more than just boss fights. The majority of the game is boss fights, and then there's travel between the boss fights. Like, everything between the boss fights is just prepping you for the boss fights. Like, the boss fights are not necessarily the majority, but they are the main attraction. In my opinion. But yeah, for me, I personally feel it's bad game design. Specifically for a game where the bosses kill you instantly if you don't know what you're doing. Like, in a game where the bosses kill you instantly if you haven't learned the fight, like, heavily restricting the player from being in the fight, I feel is bad game design.
Well, hello again. I'll be seeing you.
But that could also just be, like, my flavor of ADHD, where, like, if I, like, doing the runbacks is, like, borderline physically painful because of how tedious it is. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay. 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 Which one of these? Okay, I can top off fire and poison arrows. Okay, lightning bolts. Sniper bolts. Dragon Slayer, Moonlight, Poison, Fire, Feather. Okay, so a good chunk of that stuff I can get at the giant blacksmith. And the fire and poison arrows, I would have to go through lower Undeadburg, so I can do that later. Or I suppose I could just duplicate them by dropping them. I love the little feather that is coming out of his helmet. It's a nice touch. Have especially worse runbacks. I don't know what Miyazaki was thinking. Yeah. I think someone mentioned at one point the runbacks were meant to encourage the player to not just bash their face against the wall until they got good RNG. So they like actually had to learn it. Which I can definitely see that. But for me, the only thing that they did was end up slowing down the brute force. Oh no! Oh no! I'm out of money! However did this happen? Oh no, I'm out of money. Whatever will I do? Except that one. No. Oh, now I'm terrified. If there's a run back so bad that you don't even have to explicitly name it, that terrifies me. Okay. Okay. I wish with all my heart to fly with dragons in a land apart. Let's go burn down a tree. Not silver, sunlight. Wait, I'm sorry, did you just say fucking 5 minutes? Okay, that's something that absolutely should have been experienced blind. Like, that's some bullshit that I should have gone into without knowing. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just go ahead and... Oh, well, I guess I might not necessarily... I take run back slower anyway, your mileage may vary. I suppose that's fair. Okay, if I want to upgrade... No, I wanted to upgrade the iron helmet just for the lulz. But I'd have to spend some time duplicating all of the Titanite. Well, first things first. Don't need this anymore. Deep slap. You know what? That's a very good point. I actually thought of that, and then I forgot of that. Just 2%. I think the game is overhated. It has its charm. I'm going to, like, I'm not going into Dark Souls 2 instantly. Like, I'm absolutely taking a break after this game. Fucking 400 hours and I'm not even done. But yeah, no, I'm going to play it as intended for a little bit, but I will eventually just start backing up my saves. That is like one of the most powerful things about playing on computer. There are no consequences. Okay, although, when I do eventually do the no soul challenge run, I will be backing up my saves, but I will only be doing that for if I ever accidentally or somehow lose the run by just somehow using Soul for whatever reason. But I won't be using it to actually bypass, like, runbacks and stuff. Rick, I'm thinking you have issues in the Moss Merchant tunnel, actually. Wait, what?
Well,
DS2 is considered the black sheep because of how everyone thinks it's a piece of shit. Interesting. I have heard that DS2 is the biggest.
I'll be seeing.
Game in the franchise. Oh, of the Dark Souls games. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 da da do da do do do. I'm gonna go ahead and get another stack so that I don't have to run back.
Well, I'll be seeing.
Oh, nice. Immediately. DS1 is the third longest? I've also heard that your first Souls-like is always your longest Souls-like. Just because you have to learn the entire, formula. You fool.
I am pleased to see you. Is it?
He called you a fool? Yeah. I mean, if he called me a sorry fool, that'd be whatever. I'd just go and duplicate everything else. Aw, I was hoping the K-Stis would be showing, like, a bazillion. Sell it for a bazillion. Okay. Feed a Titanite slug. Oh, this is gonna be the most annoying. Yeah, this menu is annoying. Mouse? Okay, yeah, mouse. Okay, how many is that? 33 chunks, and then these are already at 99.
Farewell.
Okay, Now I'm gonna go back and duplicate Gwyn's souls. I think your first playthrough in Elrond will take longer than any other FromSoft game, even if you're skilled, because you don't know where to go. Oh, that's fair. I think I'll need to break 2 or 3 more slabs. Possibly.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Okay, so Gwyn's soul is not in my inventory because I'm a dumbass. Okay, what should I duplicate? Like, what would be funny for me to duplicate since I'm already here? Like, can I try and duplicate the dark sign? Divine Blessing? That's actually a very good call. Okay, so Divine Blessing's on the table. Got the white slab. I don't think you can duplicate this shit. Like, does it have to be something that normally you can drop a multiple of? I mean, we can find out, but I would imagine the menu requires it to be something you can normally drop multiple. But can be or has to be dropped as multiple? Has to? Okay. Okay, well, if it has to be something that can normally be dropped, that means no funny infinite dark sign. I guess probably Divine Blessing. 99 large soul. I mean, having 1 or having 99 of these doesn't really matter, because if I consume 999, it's gonna empty the stack anyway. You can place the excess in your box when duping? How do you mean by excess? Oh, so like, have 99, place 98 into the box. Oh, okay. Oh, then that's gonna be so much faster than consuming Gwyn's shenanigans. Okay. Shenanigan. Indeed. Okay, so... Yo, I could have had 99 gold coins. I still don't have a use for indictment. Okay, so... It was select wooden arrow, drop 999, close. And then go to this. Oh. It has to be below Estes? That's interesting. Or is that just for ease of use? While hovering over quick game, fair. Okay, so use. No, not drop. Guard soul. Use. Oh, right, I fucked up the arrows. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Is using mouse breaking it? There we go. Oh, only 400,000? Quote unquote, only. Okay, here's an idea. How about I go down to Daughter of Chaos, run around for a little bit, and see if I can find a soul just lying on the ground. Oh, actually, there's a soul immediately over here. I don't know how big it is. But it's bigger than what I have. There's a hero soul. There's a soul of a great hero in Izalith. But I think I might have already consumed it. But that was around the time when I was like moving around my saves quite a bit because I was running across the lava. So we can take a look. Yeah, because if I can get a soul of a great hero, that's the highest thing that can be multi-used. Unless there is like a single instance of soul of a true hero. Brave Warrior is just enough. Yeah, probably. But I mean, if I'm gonna be overkilling, might as well overkill to the max. That both Great Hero Souls were at the extreme points of DS1 map. The library being the topmost and the one in Islith being the lowest. Ooh, that's some interesting trivia. This guy's going to kill me in like 5 frames, so I'm going to back up my save file. But yeah, having the last one just be Great Hero feels kind of anticlimactic. And also at third, like 20,000 souls. Like, I think it would have been cooler if, like, the final one was like, there's a single instance of like Soul of a True Hero. And then it's like 50,000 or something. You think you'll last 5 frames? Yeah. Because, like, for me, I think how I would have handled New Game Plus is I would have had every single soul value be shifted, like, up 1 or 2 values. So then, like, the 2 Great Souls would become, like, higher. Or maybe, like, one of them would. Oh, I survived more than 5 frames. .8x the multiplier on all soul items, including boss souls, would be nice. Per New Game Plus cycle. Yeah, that's fair. The level ups are actually a... Ooh. I think it... Fuck, I did the math once. Like, I think it's like each level up is... 5% more expensive than the previous one? Or maybe it was like 2.5%? I can't remember. I did the math once. Okay, yeah, that chest is definitely closed. Crossbow only run. It was pain. Yeah, crossbows I can definitely see being pain. They're just like worse bows, but they probably do more damage. I kind of wish the Chloranthy ring, instead of increasing stamina regeneration, I kind of wish it increased your like your base movement speed. Because having something that increases your movement speed would be really nice. I'm just assuming that they do more damage because they are just like much harder to aim. Plant ring making you move faster would be hilarious. That would actually be really funny because of like just the connotation of like plants and roots and stuff. Yo, actually, a spell that physically roots you in place, but gives you some kind of like maybe regeneration bonus would be interesting. Like maybe like, I guess it would be kind of similar to Iron Flesh in that sense. If they had any attributes. Oh, true. There's no attribute scaling. I forgot about that. Hehe, someone's stuck on the stairs. Okay, let's warp so I can duplicate this. Yeah, I would be interested in doing like a single weapon challenge for Dark Souls, but after I finally get through everything, I think the only challenge I'm gonna have the Steam for would be No Soul, because that's the one I'm interested in the most. The console version of the item dupe is it executed differently? You have to break your inventory by buying 1,000 pikes? Wait, why don't they just use the... Wait, 1 by 1? What the fuck? Oh, does it not have the compression attribute? Oh, that's hilarious. That's gonna take forever. No Soul sounds even more difficult. No Soul is effectively level 1 weapons. You can't repair anything. You can't level up. So basically, you're probably going to want to choose the... Assuming you don't just throw in level 1 for the lulz. You probably choose the starting class that has the highest dexterity. Because, like, strength-based weapons, you can just two-hand them. So... And your weapon of choice is probably... either, like, a decent weapon that enemies can drop, or perhaps you just farm a bunch of crystal straight swords. Honestly, I feel like in terms of their utility, I feel like Sanctus and Grass Crest should be swapped. Because having stamina regeneration is like magnitudes more useful than 2 health every 2.5 seconds. Where you start as a pyromancer. Oh yeah, true. Like base level pyromancy just wins the game. Nice thing. To you. Okay. Even base fireball carries you to sins. Wow. And on top of that, there's also summons, which can solo some of the bosses for you.
Well,
So yeah, you have to ban quite a lot of things in order to make the game actually difficult. Assuming you know what you're doing anyway.
I'll be seeing.
Duskrun ring is that there's no downside for you after all. True. Yeah, because like most of the bosses are killing you in a single hit anyway with their stronger attacks, and then like once you get to the very end, like you're just you're just fucked. You're dead. Oh, you got hit? Lol, lamau. Game? Are you okay? Same can be said about Ruby Tearstone Ring? No, because the thing with the Ruby Ring is you still have to actually get down to low health, which is just very tedious unless you're gonna leave a save point right outside the boss. Game? Why are you changing the order as I put this into the box? Very interesting. Okay, so change order. I'm saying no downside to having low health. Oh yeah, absolutely. Actually, is Ruby Tearstone Ring based on your maximum base HP or your base max HP or your current max HP? Because you could potentially be cursed and have the Dusk Ring, which would make it a lot easier to get down to under 20% or whatever. Percentage of current max health? Oh, okay. No. Messed it up. Refer to my bow comment? That happens when you change order a lot in one game session. Reset order before you quit and close the game. Love Ruby Tearstone Ring with it. Yeah, when I first saw it, like I read the actual name, and then my brain just kind of made an executive order of, no, that's stupid. Ruby Tearstone is so much cooler. Okay. I'm making the executive decision that this item is now called the Ruby Tearstone Ring, and this item is called the Blueby Tearstone Ring. Okay, so down, confirm. So the one has. Okay, have her over quit. Remove the booby Tearstone Ring. Yeah, but then it doesn't rhyme, and the matching items having the rhyming name gets lost. Yeah, that's basically 20 million. Okay. We're basically in scouting mode right now. Let's just max out everything. If it doesn't matter, well, the stats, the individual stats max out at 99. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 792. Dependent on starting class? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay, so it's 792, assuming all of your stats start at 0. Which they don't. The starting level is different for each class too, so it shouldn't be dependent. Wait. The starting level is different, so it shouldn't be dependent? I mean, the maximum level is based on the total amount of these that you don't have at the start. This is getting really expensive. Okay, let's go ahead and... First things first, let's just get these ones up to like 50 or some shit. That's probably the highest that you need for those. Strength. Some things in strength go higher than that. Technically means you're just best starting Pyromancer anyway, so starting at 1 gives you access to the easiest leveling cost-wise. True. That's a good point. Okay, this is starting to get really expensive. Although I have infinite money, so it doesn't matter. Unless it gets to a point where it's expensive enough that it costs more than your maximum wallet. to level up. Oh. Oh. Okay, I need to, I need to, like, take a buffer item out. No. Fuck. A new full cycle with these stats just have a power trip. Oh no, I will. I absolutely will, because I'm still in scout mode. I'm still in research mode. Like, I'm still trying to find the DLC. It's just, I have scoured the base game more or less clean. Yes, the 10 attunement slots I'm never going to use. How many bosses do you think you'll one-shot? Ooh, that's a very good question. That's a very good question. You seriously don't think I'm gonna one-shot the Asylum Demon with my plus 15 gigaton hammer? Technically speaking, Bed of Chaos is a boss. So there's at least one boss I'm going to one-shot. Because Bed of Chaos has, like, 1 health on base game. I didn't think of Asylum Demon because Asylum Demon. Fair. Fuck. Requires hitting Bed of Chaos at least 3 times. Even if it's not that doesn't count. Those things aren't taking damage. Those are effectively just switches. And you don't even have to fucking hit those. Those things break by rolling into them. Also, what do you mean at least 3 times? There's only 2 things chaining them down. But like the 2 flame things on the side, you can actually just jump into them or roll into them. Okay. I wonder which level actually was 10 attunement slots, because after a while it seems like attunement only matters for the defense and shit. I believe it was 30. Oh, that's that's super funny. I'm actually I'm surprised it doesn't go to 12. Like there's clearly 2 more slots there. Oh wait, that's for the 2 rings. Okay, never mind. This might be the only stream in existence for DS1 that did this shit. You're the only person to stream this shenanigan. Wait, I would be very, very surprised that nobody bothered to use this to get to max level before. Or I guess max stats. This would not be max level, because I started as barbarian. I did also, yeah, okay, there we go. Definitely not the first. Not to max stats, but to 300-ish. Oh, okay. Wait, fuck, I got too impatient. I went too fast. Oh. Fuck. That was a waste. I guess I'll have to be more careful with my other infinite money. Break a record public to Guinness. No, I doubt Guinness cares about that. And it wouldn't even be max. I'd have to restart and like do a pyromancy save where I do that. Someone already did the pyromancer one for a video? Yeah. Like, again, like, I would be very, very, very surprised if someone didn't already do this. Oh, this is getting super slow, even for the infinite use money. Okay, is there any item that... Okay, what item sells for the most? The highest... Honestly, the highest soul yielder is still probably this. Because it's 20 million per instance. Because we're consuming 999 at once. Like, I don't know if anything would be able to sell for higher than that. Because, like, the things that sell the highest are the dragon items, but those don't stack. Gwyn's crown sells for 10,000, but you can't dupe that. Gold coin is next highest at 5,000. Yeah, but even still, that's 5,000 stacking to 99 versus 20,000 stacking to 999. Say just have fun. Why can't you dupe Gwyn's crown? Because Gwyn's crown is an armor piece, and those don't stack. The way the duplication works is you're dropping a negative amount of a thing, but you can't drop, you can't drop multiple, like what Woe said. Only specific consumables can be duplicated. But even if we did find a consumable that sold for a lot, I don't think there's anything that would come even remotely close to 20 million. Because this is the highest soul consumable, and you can consume 999 of them at once. And the only thing you would be able to sell 999 of them at once would be the arrows and bolts. Do you have to use the mouse part here? I could speed it up if I could use, controller. Gwyn's soul could be duped, and if so, sold for a high amount? Possibly, but even then, I doubt it's going to sell for enough to counteract an entire magnitude of 10. It wouldn't be faster than regular soul duping anyway, due to the walking required. True. Unless it was, like, significantly faster. 40,000. So, yeah, no, it wouldn't be anywhere near close.
Farewell, children.
It would be, like, roughly the equivalent... Selling one stack of Gwyn's souls would be roughly the equivalent of consuming... Well, it would be the equivalent of consuming 198 of what I'm already doing, but I'm doing 999. And the manual selling of each individual soul? No, you can sell multiple things at a time. So you could sell the full stack. Oh my god, dude goes to sleep the second you walk away. If Gwyn's soul can be duped, they wouldn't stack. Though I doubt they can be. Why could they not be duped? You can drop multiple boss souls at once. You just can't use multiple boss souls at once. Empty bag? What about the empty bag? You would duplicate the Gwyn soul, get 99, throw one of them into the bottomless box, and then sell the 98.
I am.
I want to test something.
Farewell.
Huh. Interesting. It didn't do the funny number. Okay, I was checking to see if interacting with the Saestis in this didn't buy cancel. No, I know. I was checking to see if the Saestis in this UI would be valid, because it's still interacting with that item.
Farewell.
Okay, arrows. Excuse me? That's what I thought. You know, it's not that bottomless of a box if you can't store infinite items. Still need to go to Ash Lake. True, that's a good point. Okay, yeah, this will save me some time. this is gonna take a decent little bit of time. I think I'll get strength to level 99, and then I can do the rest later if I feel like it. Excuse me, that was like... that was not very many level ups per consumer. Six level ups. Okay. Well, my sword is absolutely cracked now, although not by much more. I think this thing was already low 500s. Very interesting. Okay, I can finally see what all this shit does. Huh? Excuse me? I have faith of 50. Boost right weapon with rays of sun. Okay, that looks very similar to the spell that that the Firekeeper uses, except hers is purple. Okay, so okay. Okay, so the boss weapons are lame and can't be magic. Gotcha. Okay, so this no longer matters. I'm a little, oh, I guess I don't have all of... I was about to say I'm a little upset that the maximum HP doesn't go off the screen. But I guess technically I don't have all the health up modifiers applied. But somehow I doubt another 10 and 5% is going to push that off the screen. Oh, no magic. Okay. Oh, right, you need the fucking crystallization catalyst. Okay, that was fun. Never going to... never, ever going to have a use for that many attunement slots unless I'm doing magic only. Crystal magic weapon? Ooh. Oi! You. I have all the pyromancies. Give me... something. Oh, well, I guess I don't have them all on this file.
What? Yes, of course, very. But to pursue I. Long ago, I in the little. Now go. I will.
Okay.
No luck.
Ooh, I just had an interesting thought for something that you could do in like game design stuff. Is like maybe there's certain items that flat out do not drop unless the item discovery is high enough. So like not only does it increase the drop rate of things, if you need a high enough item discovery in order to have some things drop at all. So like the drop rate would go from like 0 to 0.1 or something. Or maybe even from 0 to like 50% or something. To where it's like there's just a certain threshold where it doesn't exist until you reach that. I must be confused. You show up max flame already. Almost all pyromancies ever known. Relearns to flex. Tells her to talk and immediately tells her to shut up. At maximum regular movement speed through knee-high sludge. Yes, indeed. It's just, who the fuck is this person flexing on me? Oh, look, it's the basilisk that just keeps killing themselves for whatever reason. Oh, hey, look, you want to see it happen again? We can see it happen again. Oh, okay, I thought reloading the map would cause it to happen again. Great lightning spear. I imagine hidden weapon is like exclusively supposed to be used for PvP. Because I can't imagine the weapon you're wielding matters much to enemies. Like, unless maybe they can like the parry enemies. Oh, right. Oh, that looks cool. And then it breaks instantly. Oh, that... Oh, that's a single use? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Now to cast level 99 Chaos Storm and burn this tree to the ground. Does it need to be the crystallization catalyst? I don't know. I kind of just assumed it needed to be. But I guess maybe the crystallization catalyst is just like a really strong catalyst. Although I did try with the... Yeah, no, the Demon's Catalyst does not let you use the crystal magic weapon. Oh, wait. Hang on. Okay, yeah, you can do White Dragon Breath. You cannot do Crystal Magic Weapon without the crystallization. It's just nothing in your right hand. Okay. There we go. The solution to the equation is I am a dumbass. Aw, I can't poison the lizard? Oh wait, no, I didn't have poison equipped. Okay, no, I can't poison the lizard. What am I doing? I had absolutely no reason to do that. Nice. Actually, it's kind of wild how early you're able to get access to the infinite items. Because you really only need a single arrow a single low-tier soul and access to a shop. A shop that sells a non-stackable weapon anyway. Or maybe a shop that sells access to a stackable weapon. Maybe the Saestis is just everyone's assuming that's the only way you can do it. Excuse me, I didn't kill that in a single hit. What is this scam? I have 99 strength. Yo, 99 strength Smo's hammer would go kinda wild. Oh, it killed in one hit earlier because it... Wait, no, this one did not have the residual crystal. But yeah, no, you can get item duplication just like almost instantly, which is very, very wild. Wait, yo, I should have fucking equipped slow fall, because I could just be jumping down this thing. Oh, the banger music. Okay, the final covenant that I know of their existence. And the absolute worst, most bullshit piece of garbage if you're not cheating. Or using online. Oh, thank you. I needed that. Piss off. I'm still very curious if that skull does anything, or if that's just supposed to be lore. Because that skull looks like it more belongs in the Tomb of Giants. Forcibly teleport it away. That's the real most powerful ability in the game. The ability to just teleport everything away from you. I cast get the fuck away from me. Hello. Okay. No, slow down. Dragon Torso Stone. Nice. And then... Oh, okay. Just Torso. Gain Dragon Torso and roar like a dragon. Stone imbued with the power of the dragons. Rite of Apostles of the Ancient Dragons. Gain Torso of Dragon, roar like a dragon. The Dragon Apostle, this rite is only one step. Okay. Oh, you love to see it. You're not allowed to wear any clothing, but you get tiny wings. Okay, no armor allowed. I actually, it doesn't look like my defense is higher. Okay, wait, hang on. So, like, 188, 189 across the board. Let's go die. I bet my unarmed strike increased. I want my wings to be bigger. I want to fly. $188, $189. Huh. 150. Okay, so it doesn't affect your defenses in any capacity. One, 150, 114, 120. It doesn't affect your stats at all. The fuck? This is just look cool, the item. I mean, yeah, you get the roar and the fire breath. There has to be more. Kamikaze informed me that these items were banned traditionally, so there has to be more to it. Maybe it's just the roar is really powerful. Oh. Oh, okay, it does have a max. A max that isn't 80. Oh. Oh, damage up for a brief period of time. Okay, so right weapon 1, 568. 739. Yo! That's like roughly a 25% damage increase. That's massive. I can definitely see why you would ban that. Because it's basically an on-demand ruby ring for a few seconds. Okay, let's go ahead and turn off the HUD. And get rid of these. Okay. Post that image in the Discord so that bragging rights and just progress. Okay, give me my HUD back. Okay. Oh, I was hoping the wings could let you double jump. honestly, this would be a pretty interesting challenge run. Just dragon form the entire game, but like you have to use like the dragon attacks, like the claw and stuff. Insufficient souls. Oh right, I died. Give me my shit back. Yo, it would be cool if the running animation of the dragon, they like went quadruped and like ran along like a crocodile or something. Okay. That's cool. That's neat. That shows me dragon feet. Okay, brain. Okay, I think it's time to review the notes. Okay. Okay, achievements remaining. These two are gone. One hidden. Okay, so there's still these few covenants. Okay, notes. There's the covenants. Okay, so the sunlight metal is no longer unknown. The egg vermifuge is no longer unknown. The sin mechanic is still a thing. I don't think I care about that. That's just lore shit. Okay. Get stun locked, idiot. Ooh. Fist actually doing decent damage is amazing. Okay, that doesn't do any damage. That was over 600 damage. Okay, so dragon only run is definitely feasible. It's basically just fist only, except easier. Although not having a shield is annoying. But maybe I can... Okay, no. Spamming the roar to make them go away is not... What? Excuse me? Okay, I'm clipping that. What the fuck just happened? Okay, Did something hit me? No, nothing hit me. I guess I just tried to get on a ladder immediately after rolling, and the game was like, no, you don't have your footing back yet.
Greeting.
No, I haven't sinned, but I would like to.
Stocking 나보는데.
If you are killed by an invader, use this to report the crime of that trespasser. Hmm. Hello, Kamikaze. Yeah, I really like the way that the dragon transformation looks. Not used to climbing with dragon feet. Yeah, that's actually very possible. Although this rite is only one step. That makes me think that there's like a full dragon transformation. But I'm already at maxed out and they didn't give me anything else. Yo, can I cut off my own tail? That would actually be kind of wild if you could somehow cut off your own tail to get like a dragon dagger. Although not sure how you would go about doing that. I did also figure out the egg infestation thing. Boss cuts off your tail, now they get a weapon. That would actually be kind of interesting. Like, if a boss does enough, like, damage while your back is turned, they get that weapon, but then you have to defeat them to claim it for yourself.
Oh, what is... Below us lies the ruins of the legendary city of Izalith. There, the molten giant watches over the flame of chaos. Our fair lady and Mistress Quelaag fled from the ruins. I do not know the details, and I do not ask.
Coward.
Worse than and swallowed the great...
The great Blatepus. Anything else cool enough? I found and just I guess I didn't find it today, but I did finalize the Sunlight Warrior thing. I got Toxic Mist from this guy. Completing the Bond of a Pyromancer achievement. I got millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of soul. How did you know about the egg infestation? Well, the item says removes parasitic egg from body. And the only possible thing I could think of to get infected myself is to just... I just let the worms kill me a bunch. And then it eventually worked. So yeah, I didn't really know about it. I just kind of used logic, and it's like, I can't do anything with this item because I'm not infected. How do I get infected? You got infected and then went to Unigi? Yeah. He was like, yay! Your face looks like shit. Here, have some medicine. Also have some pyromancy. I now have infinite titanate. Wait, yo. I can dual wield the Smo's hammer. But yeah, in terms of progress, there's like, I still haven't gotten the Kirk's armor. This seemed very interesting. I did test that post darkness, if you can interact with this bed, you cannot, which is very upsetting, because this painting of the illusory goddess would have been a very good hint that, hey, you need to get rid of the daytime to go to bed. That would have been really cool. Like, I'm imagining, like, it has you, like, lay down on the bed, and then it waits 30 seconds, as is tradition, and then, like, you go to sleep, and then, like, you get attacked in your dream by some kind of psychic boss. That was... the DLC is a dream. But I still feel it's possible that something might be in this room, because this is, like, the only room in the game that actually has, like, proper paintings of people. The other room, I guess, kind of does, but it's mostly just, like, scenery and buildings. This probably isn't anything. I'm gonna get rid of this, because that was around where the Covenant is. This is probably nothing, just like foreshadowing. I wonder if Ornstein does more damage against you while you're in dragon form. Lure a pig knight to Guinevere's bed and sleep with them. True. Drag one of the sentinels all the way up, ignoring the part where they can't fit through the hallways. Okay. I believe these are the only achievements that I have left. You should check if your lightning absorption changes while in dragon form. What do you mean by lightning absorption? Oh, resistance? No. None of your stats, none of your defenses or resistances are affected while in dragon form. Which is very upsetting. But then again, your unarmed strike now deals like fucking 300 damage. Ignore the part where it says 20. This is actually like 350. I can try some more stuff with the Way of the White. I think... I'm assuming there's going to be a fourth Kirk location. The only place I can think of off the top of my head that I have not checked for an invader is the invisible pathway in the Crystal Cave. The dragons in Dark Souls lore are weird. It says they're weak to lightning. Yeah. Why is that weird? Oh, that looks very uncomfortable with that tail positioning. Literally sitting on your tailbone. Yo, a dragon scale shield? That would have been so cool. Cut off a dragon's wing, and you use it as a great shield. Given that they emit lightning, you'd think they are resistant to the very material they emit. Well, I mean, that's not always the case. Like, maybe their specific lightning generation has, like, very specific, like, tissues and stuff that's resistant. I'm a sneaky dragon. Ah! I wonder if this is gonna make him mad. It doesn't do damage, but it does do knockback. Oh, he can't take knockback. Interesting. Emit force for maximum. Wait, which of the spells is like high knockback but 0 damage? Is that like Wrath of Gods or something? Oh, just flat force? Wrath will kill her. Oh no. Emit force? Emit might do damage? Okay, let's find out. Oh, yeah, that looks like it would do a little bit of damage. Let's find out. Yep, okay, yep, that does damage. Emit force looks so cool for being so mediocre. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I was actually anticipating it was going to be you throw the a small thing, and then on collision it expands, not throwing the entire expanded orb. Okay, let's go ahead and... Actually, fuck it, let's just go ahead and drop the duplicate rings that I have that I don't give a single shit about. Because I don't need to sell anything. Because I have infinite money. Okay, well, humanity and soul no longer matter. So these rings of sacrifice no longer matter. On this save file, anyway. Actually... Oh, fuck. Well, okay. Well, that ring of fap is gone forever. Okay. I wanted to see if being a dragon allowed you to wear more jewelry. Okay. That would be a sick mechanic, honestly. Yeah, I kind of wish that there was something that allowed you to wear duplicate rings. Maybe not the dragon transformation in specific, but just something. Or like maybe you can wear duplicate rings like I don't know. Not necessarily like if you're not wielding a weapon, because that wouldn't be super helpful a lot of the time. Maybe it could be like a spell or something that lasts like maybe 5 minutes, or like however long a single boss fight would be. Oh no. Oh no, I'm running low on poison arrows. Oh wait, I have 999 moonlight arrows. It doesn't fucking matter. Yo, double hawk range with the black bow of Ferris. Huh? Really? What the fuck? 27 damage? I have Dark Moon Bow +5, Moonlight Arrow, 53 Dexterity. This is supposedly better with the Moonlight. This is garbage. And yet it's still doing the most damage. Interestingly, that during their charge, they're invincible. That took forever. Now in my right hand. My hands are on fire. Come on, game. Let me transform into a full dragon. Yo, let me go ahead and cast White Dragon's Breath real quick. Maybe that's the final step in the transformation. 7 damage. I let you fly around that. Honestly, I was thinking about if there was some sort of flight mechanic, maybe it allows you to warp to a bonfire. Oh wait, never mind. You already have Homeward for that. I was gonna say maybe it allows you to access the bonfire warp menu from anywhere, but that would really only save you a single loading zone. Maybe it allows you to warp to any bonfire. But then I guess that would completely invalidate the Lord Vessel if you happen to find the Dragon Covenant first. Maybe it's like, maybe like they could make it to where like Seth drops something that can be used with the Dragon Covenant that then unlocks the permanent warp, or the infinity warp. Because I think that being able to warp to any location, any bonfire, I think that would be a decent end of Covenant reward. Although, given how, assuming you're not using online, given how long it would take to get to that. Yeah, Artorias decided to drop by and say hello. Yeah, given how long it would take to max out the Dragon Covenant, legitimately, like, that, it would just be insane. Nah, they were nice and conversational. Huh, I wonder what it's gonna be. A helmet? Yo, who would have guessed? You're taking too long. I completely missed that half of the message. Oh, right. Zero armor. Zero armor. Fuck. Yeah, the dragon transformation makes it look like you should have armor. One thing that I thought would be cool for the dragon armor, since it forces you into a specific like model state, is if its sprinting animation was it going like quadruped. Like maybe it runs faster or something. Starting to think my memory of the ages-old DLC video I watched a while ago is flawed. Because that Crystal Golem never does anything. Even though they seem relevant. Fortunately, I can just ignore them. Other than just occasionally killing them until I have a reason to do anything other than kill them. Bro, let me get the backstab! I actually also don't know if I've found all of the mimics in the game. Because I don't know if I've gotten the guaranteed avarice drop, or if I've only ever gotten the, like, lucky avarice drop. Oh, I'm such a wow. Every single time I'm like, I don't need the rings of sacrifice. The game's like, oh, do you? Oh, those 99 humanity? You want to lose those to Seth? You recommend there's a mimic in the DLC? I mean, it's certainly possible. If the DLC is like an entire area, there's probably at least one mimic. But if it's like just like a small area with just the couple bosses, then maybe not. Although it would be really funny if you like fight the 2 DLC bosses and then they put a chest in front of you, and then the chest is a mimic, like, but it's a special mimic that you can't activate with your sword. So you just have to have enough health and defense to survive the 4 launches. Also, interesting thing, you're able to leave the Seth's fight. Oh, okay. I thought he went passive and I was gonna be able to talk to him. Okay, nothing to it. Wait. Oh yeah, no armor. Have you tried poisoning him? He just heals too quick. I think he's immune to poison? I've shot a bunch of arrows into him, and I don't think he's ever gotten poisoned. So he's either highly resistant or completely immune. But it's also possible that maybe, like, poison arrows are just the weakest form of poison, and maybe I need, like, poison throwing knives or something. It would be super funny if Seth did go passive, you go up to talk to him, he's just like, fuck you and your scales, and then he just grabs you and throws you out the window. Like, it's just a comedic forced death via cutscene. You know, if you get to New Game Plus 5, they should just give you the Master Key. That just unlocks everything, even if it was previously like a special key. Skips all of this. That would be cool. He's like, oh, I did not realize there was another dragon left. Master Key. We have the half-mast key, now we have the full-mast key. I am one of you! Fuck. You know what? Fuck you. Eh, worth a shot. Alternatively, just turn off the remove from inventory thing on those key items in New Game Plus 2. You know, that would also work. Yeah, just remove, like, just let it stay in your inventory. And on, like, reload, if something is already in your inventory, just don't have it spawn on the map. That would be very interesting for New Game Plus routing. Because you could just collect a bunch of, like, different shit. And, like, the only things that would ever get removed from your inventory again at that point would be the embers, I think. You wouldn't have to go back to the asylum for the doll. It would also help with cleanup a little bit, because you would just start with the rite of kindling. So any miscellaneous bonfires you haven't fully maxed out, you wouldn't have to bother going down to Pinwheel every time. They should never remove the peculiar doll from your inventory in New Game Plus. Why not? I mean, the Master Key... I guess the doll would have the same argument as the Master Key. Like, it's just opening up paths. But, I mean, the doll is effectively just a key. It opens the painting door. In intended progression, you get back to Asylum through the Undead Church elevator? Which you have to pass by for... Okay. Hang on, I can't read and run at the same time. In intended progression, you get back to Asylum through the Undead Church elevator, which you have to pass by for gargoyles. Okay. So what's the argument? There's no need for a detour at that point. The player has to go to the place that lets you get the doll anyway to open sins. It's just more time spent on something that shouldn't be strictly necessary. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I imagine it depends on if the game is letting you keep the Master Key and the bottomless box, or if the game is explicitly giving it to you. If the game is just set to let you keep those two items, then yeah, I agree. You should just keep the doll to avoid looping in for the bonus. Although I guess if you're doing all bosses, that doesn't really matter, because you have to do Stray Demon anyway. But if the game is explicitly giving you those two items on New Game Plus, regardless of if you already had it, I guess that wouldn't really matter, because, like, the devs can choose which ones are in the list of things to give to the player. And it'll be trivial to make it to where you do or do not spawn with a thing, based on if you already had it. Remove the function entirely. Yeah, that would also work. Just let the player keep all of the keys, so New Game Plus is exclusively just cleanup. Let me go down to Capra instantly. Although, if you remove the function entirely, actually, the Lord Vessel does get removed from your inventory on accessing the kiln, so you couldn't start with the Lord Vessel, but you could start with the 4 boss souls. Actually, no, you couldn't, because you have to give them to the Lord Vessel. Okay, so the Lord Vessel and the 4 souls you wouldn't be able to start with, so you would still at least have to play the game. Solaire set. It could be a gimmick where giving it Gwyn's soul would satiate it immediately, opening the door. That would actually be funny. That would be very funny. Maybe it could be like you need like you can offer non-Lord souls, but it has to be like the collective equivalent of like okay, a single soul of a great hero is worth 20,000. So maybe like you offer up like 1 million normal souls, or maybe like 100,000 normal souls or something. So that if for whatever reason you're just so shit at the game you can't get the Lord Souls, you could still beat the game by grinding. Where the fuck is the solar armor? I passed it. There it is. Yeah, that would be interesting. Also, it turns out going from strength of like 30-some to strength of 99, your parameter bonuses kinda don't give a shit. Or at the very least, the parameter bonus of C doesn't give a shit. A bow, which has a parameter bonus of S, probably would give a shit. Actually, I just had a thought. In the Crystal Cave, it does give you a humanity. I wonder if the game has placed item humanities around the locations where there's invaders. That would be really good game design if that was the case. The fact that you don't one-shot these normal enemies doesn't give me hope that you'll one-shot bosses. You know, that's fair. Well, I mean, not with this weapon. Not with this weapon. And also, I'm not using shit like Power Within and Dragon Shout right now. But yeah, it would be really cool game design if the devs explicitly put more humanity around the locations where invaders are. That would be super duper interesting. Ooh, that was almost very bad. Wait, why the fuck am I opening chests? Nothing matters anymore. I have infinite everything. As long as I have one of it. Okay. What I'm most curious about is if it's possible to one-shot Seth in their bedroom, like while the regeneration is going. I'm very curious how the game would react to you doing that. But given that they're a mid to late game boss, or rather late to end game boss, I doubt that's going to be feasible. Like, unless there's a glitch that actually just lets you arbitrarily increase your damage to whatever the fuck you want, I doubt it's gonna be doable. Because, like, maximum damage would probably be Ruby Ring, Power Within, Dragon Shout, and then maybe like a plus 15 weapon, like Dragon Slayer Arrow would be plus 5 or something. Tumble buff glitch allows you to buff non-buffable weapons? Ooh. I would prefer it to be possible in quote-unquote normal gameplay, but being able to do it at all would be the objective. What is tumble buff glitch? Is that like the glitch where you like confuse the game into thinking you're holding a different weapon, so you can just do a running stab with Smo's hammer? Frame perfect glitch involving trying to cast a spell and swapping weapons as you fail. Oh, as you fall. Oh, fuck, I don't have it. Do I have any prism stones? Okay, good, I do. Trying to cast a spell and swapping weapons as you fall. How does that buff? Or do you, like so you could apply crystal to a boss soul thing? Okay, if there's an invader out here, this is gonna be even meaner than Leroy. Okay, let's just see what happens if I just run in a straight line. Whoop. Whee. Ooh, if I was faster. That would have worked. Oh? Okay, I can't tell if that's a new one or if that's the same one and it just jumped down to get my ass. I think it might be the same one. I don't know if that's a third. If that is a third, that's a hilarious way to save an NPC. That was an amazing entrance. Someone clip that. That was wild. I'm gonna clip that. If I even have time. No. Okay, so you're gonna have to rewind to get that clipped. Okay, I don't know why he absolutely fell from the sky, unless that was a different one. Hmm. Okay, so I know vaguely how far I'm able to dash out. Dumbass. Okay, I'm actually gonna go ahead and update my save here, now that that guy is dead. Okay, my guess is the reason why that entrance looked insane is because... My guess is they dropped down and followed me like normal, but then they did the jump attack as I was turning around, so that they were out of frame while I was turning around, but then once I turned around, they immediately fell into frame. So it was just ultimate cinematic. Oh, right. The prism stones go away. Okay. Hmm. I have an idea. My idea did not work. That seems too slippery for my liking. Also, I am actually mildly surprised that that there isn't an invader here, unless there's just like a particularly well hidden path that I would need a lot of pebbles to find. Can I mean, you can kind of use arrows. It's just you can only have 5 arrows out, and then they start to despawn. Hello? Hmm. Okay, so the path is decently wide. Okay, this, I believe, was an alternate path that I found originally. But I think it just led to a dead end. You know, if they wanted to be really mean, and to be honest, this is something that I would do, have a path that leads to a jump. So you have to jump from one invisible path to another invisible path. You're making pretty patterns. Yeah. Damn. This area is a lot wider than I initially thought. Okay, so it's fairly lenient. You just have to know where to go. Helen arrows can be used like prison stones. Yeah. Although, the arrows, I think they might despawn over time. But you can also only have, I think it's 5? Oh. Okay, yeah, you can only have the previous 6. Oh, okay, they also despawn over time. So, that was scary. So, I guess arrows can be used as, like, the poor man's prism stone. Like, they can be useful for, like, telling if there is a platform. Although, I mainly just use arrows for telling, like, if a particular area has collision. So maybe it might be like, oh, you're supposed to go here at some point. Although, I think if you shoot an arrow too far, I think it loses, I think the arrow itself loses collision, potentially. So if you go too far, if you try and shoot too far, it doesn't matter if something is real, it just won't hit it. Okay, wait. So Moonlight. Okay, like 2930. Black Bow of Ferris. 16. $42. Does Dragonhead buff your bows? That's an interesting question. It buffs my sword, so I would assume yes. Although you would have to, Okay, let me get this in position. Hmm? 42. It's not hitting. Why are you not hitting? I don't think it did anything. I don't think it increased damage. Okay, 42. And now let it run out. I think it might increase the damage on the bow, but I don't think it increases the damage on the arrows. Okay, I thought doing it a second time would turn it off. That is not how that works. Okay, so right weapon 2 is 269. Although, why'd you... Were you actually asking Dragon Head? Or were you talking about the roar? Five, 6, 8, 2, 6, 9. Okay, this is lasting a lot longer than I thought it did. Like, this is lasting a really long time. Wait, no, I'm stupid. That was the Hawk Ring. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, 23. 43. Okay, it does. But you only get, like, the one shot. get 2 shots and then you have to roar again. Oh, and the roar brings you slightly forward every single time. So yeah, it increases your damage, but that's a lot of annoying micromanagement. Is it only me, or do the prism stones up there look like a sideways stake? Wait, what? Oh, no, that I can see it. I wonder if the invisible path is roughly dick-shaped intentionally. Oh no, the stream bitrate is unstable apparently. Whatever shall I do? Even though it's fucking 6,000 KB a second. Which is double what is technically required. Okay, come on, game. Give me an invader. Clean up the AC before I can use it again? Yeah. Yeah, the AC needs... if you have a window unit, that definitely needs to be cleaned out before you put it back in. Okay, give me... I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Because I have infinite money. Man, the invisible pathway was like... that seemed like a very likely location for an invader. Because that would be like a perfectly mean place for an invader. Jump over there to the slippery rock and fall down. Probably. I need to go back up. Oh? Okay, so you can land here. But does it do anything for me? Oh, come on, game. Come on, give me like a secret invisible path that doesn't have all the snowflakes falling on it. Meh. Yeah, the feet. The feet do go flippity floppity. Hmm. That would have been bad game design if you had an invisible road with no way to tell other than magically find it by somehow. No, it's not that there would be no tell. It's that, like, the tell would be something else. Like, it's like, oh, this feels like the continuation of a path. And then you have to, It's like, it feels like a continuation of a path, but, like, it doesn't necessarily have the snowflakes. So, one example would be, like, down in the Tomb of Giants, how there's generally, like, a well-worn path on the ground of, like, the main route that you're supposed to follow. Like, maybe if the well-worn path just, like, veers off to a cliff, that could be a tell that, oh, this is a invisible path right here. How much have you practiced? Well, the level ups are, like, the reason I didn't go full 99 is because the level ups hit diminishing return. Like, using the soul of a great hero to consume 999 at once gives me 20 million soul. That gives me about 6 level ups right now. So yeah, if I wanted to go full 99, that would take a while. Game. Can I have an invader, please? Generally consider that you should stop leveling a set at 40, because after that it's not worth it. Yeah. Like, I think Woe mentioned that you get maximum attunement slots at, like, level 30. So anything after that is just for, like, very minor defense increase. that is not the right thing. Oh, that's not. Okay. We're going to soon have some hot dragon on dragon action. Only one of them will leave the bedroom. That is the wrong thing. Nope, I'm dead. I lost. Because turns out, not having any armor makes you fucking limp noodle. I feel that the dragon transformation should give you armor. Like, I know you only need 30 scales, but if you're not grinding, that's still like around 3 New Game Pluses. Well, New Game Plus 2 if you're including base game. Oh, that... Oh, the spikes. I forgot the explosion did spikes. I'm actually, Oh, actually, I think Will said that duplication glitch was exclusive to this version. I was about to say I'm surprised they didn't patch it. Oh, I thought they were doing a different attack. I thought they were charging their blast. Okay. Change of plan. I'm not using my shield for anything, so let's swap that to the stamina regeneration. Yes, I did get Seth's tail weapon. Was it worth it? Yes, because it's required for an achievement, most likely. Weapon itself? Ah. You didn't know? I didn't need to. My current weapons are doing just fine. Although, quote-unquote, current, I did that a while ago. Oh, dropping frames. YouTube? YouTube, why are we dropping every single frame ever? YouTube? YouTube, why is the connection going... Oh, Twitch is going to shit as well.